Okay. It looks like we are live. Hopefully I get the entire thing this time.
Sarah, get the backup if you haven't started that too.
Alright then. Last we saw our heroes of Hyrule. 11th Hour was delving deeper into the mysteries of Inari's mother, investigating the noble canteen which now housed the sickest of the sick here in Gerudo town. Just as they were leaving for the barracks, Lydian found the old recipe for Feroce's signature drink, the Noble Pursuit, which, interestingly enough, contained no alcohol, no ice, but instead something called his water. Starting to put the pieces together, our heroes headed off to meet Inari's boss, Boliara, at her office in the barracks. The powerful yet very tired-looking woman discussed the current state of the city, how the sick are spread between the barracks, Noble Canteen, and Hotel Oasis, the reorganization of her guard, and how she expects Inari to return to work, though Inari was able to convince her to permit more time as she works to resolve the issues in town. Boliara agreed and offered her more flexibility with her work situation if the town is saved. From there, our heroes stayed within the barracks to visit the sick Gerudo women, then returned to the Noble Canteen and ascended the stairs to the residence above. Aquila began setting up to craft a Noble Canteen cocktail, as the others split up to investigate the rest of the home. Natara found an old painting of Inari's Baba and Ferosa, but as the two were examining it, Lydia right now, burst in with Inari's diary and wing, talking about someone named Isha, though the non-Gerudo speaker did not give away his accomplice, Lorhanan. Amid the shenanigans, Aquila began crafting the liquid MacGuffin, following the traces of magic accordingly. Our heroes decided to administer the dosage to Poki, the comatose best friend of Inari who was being cared for downstairs. As the drink was poured down her throat, Poki was reanimated, grasping onto the cup for her life and frantically requesting more Noble Pursuit. Though the reaction was intense, she found rest once again, leaving our heroes with a dilemma. Should they share this information with Boliara or keep it secret? The following day, 11th Hour split up. Lydian spoke with Poki, who shared how Ferosa had expressed a desire to share the business with her, but couldn't for some reason. The last thing she could piece together was Ferosa's plan to leave. Meanwhile, Aquila and Lorhanan took to the streets, searching for traces of magic, as well as Tracy's magic, in the form of the rumor mill, of course. While there was one ping of abjuration near the center of town, there were no illusions created by Yiga. They stumbled upon the print shop for rumor mill issues, but no one was around and likely hadn't been for some time. Not unlike Starlight Memories, the jeweler... Like, why can't I say that word? Jeweler? Run by none other than Inari's dear friend, Isha, though this shop was closed up nicely. After reconvening, that is where we find our heroes now. 11th Hour, you make your way over to the barracks once again, intending to speak with Boliara. It's mid-morning, but the desert sun is burning hot today, especially for those who spent a lot of time walking this morning. As you approach the tall, open-air building, are you heading for Boliara's office right away, or are you stopping by where the sick are?
On checking in with Kara, I think it's Kara.
Sure, Kara.
Whatever
you want.
Oh my gosh. Just want to know what's going on with the jewel shop, maybe, real quick.
So you're going to Kara over at the barracks? Where the sick are?
Yes, because she's sick as well, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay. You make your way in, the familiar rows of sick, coughing, resting, and a few, mostly young, by rushing between the cots to care for the sick. You approach, Kara, not super well necessarily, but she is your friend, Isha's assistant, and she lays in bed reading, probably just reading a book of some kind, as she lays there awake. She sees you approaching her, little confused why, maybe, but as you approach, hello, can I help you? Inari, right?
Yes. It's good to see you, Kara.
Uh,
Though you're not in a good state, it appears.
no, but I feel as though I'm a bit better off than some of the others. Which is good, I suppose.
That's fair. We wanted to, well, I was curious if you had known what happened to Isha. We went to her shop because I know she might have some things that would help my friends here with desert travel. But the shop was closed.
It's closed right now? Like, today? Was it closed yesterday as well?
I believe so. Yes.
That's odd. She should be back.
Back? Where did she go?
She has errands that she runs out, in the southwestern desert, but, that was, I think she last left. I last saw her visiting me maybe 2 weeks ago? I was wondering why she hadn't stopped by, but
2 weeks ago. So she had errands.
Usually only gone for a couple days at a time.
Sorry, I was just laughing because I think I know exactly where this is going. This
was planned before Tears of the Kingdom came out. This is something whatever, anyway.
Feeling me like I'm
just roll with this.
Yeah. Well, it seems my friends and I have some searching to do then. Maybe we just need to track where she's been, make sure she's okay.
Yeah, I guess if she's not back here, she might have gotten stranded somewhere. She does go pretty close to Molduga territory.
She does. I remember.
What errands?
Goddess, I really hope she is okay.
She looks for materials.
Right, yes.
For jewels.
Yes, right.
Yeah.
Do jewels... Are they get found in the desert wastes?
Yes, down there. That there are definitely jewels down there.
Akila believes her.
I don't. Like, is she lying?
Give me an insight check.
I have something for this, so.
Oh no.
Ooh. Oh.
So I get at least an 8 as my roll on this. I rolled a 7, so actually an 8. So I got a 13.
She is being very careful about what she's saying because she's afraid she's gonna slip up. You can tell that pretty easily.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not questioning it. So,
but if you see her, could you tell her to stop by and visit me again? I hope she's okay.
Yes, of course. I mean, sorry, I forgot what I was going to say. But yes, of course, definitely. We'll make sure she comes by here when she's back.
Thank you.
Sorry, just for my reference, who is this? This is
This
the
is Kara.
coworker of hers?
Yes, this is Kara. She works as Isha's apprentice at Starlight Memories.
Okay.
But you should heal up. We shouldn't take more of your time, especially since it seems you're reading something good.
Thank you. I appreciate the visit. It's nice to chat with people.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anybody else
Yeah.
you want to talk to while you're here before you head to Boliar's office?
I think we wanted to. First of all, am I latency at all, or
You're good.
Yeah.
okay? We wanted to talk to Onara, correct?
Oh, right. So do we want to ask about Inari's grandmother
I think so.
and her mother?
That was the go-to.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, we could swing over there.
Yeah.
Maybe.
This is a roll for this one. Ooh. Yeah, you head over to Onara, approach the bedside, try to gently get her attention as you see she's resting, but she does not stir today.
Okay. All right. I guess she's just needs the rest. Maybe we can come back at another time and pick her brain a bit.
All right.
Let's go get this over with Valaria. And then we can
Agreed.
figure out what we want to do next.
You guys make your way back out and around and approach the door to Beliar's office once again. Opening it, I imagine Inari, you lead.
Mm-hmm.
You enter her office, see her there once again poring over her work, very focused. Today she has like the tiniest like little spectacles on the bridge of her nose to like help her with reading whatever she's trying to read. And when she hears you knock, sees you come in, removes them, kind of like hides them away a bit. Not many Gerudo wear glasses, but she once again stands up, picks up her spear, pounds it on the ground twice, and sits back down. Inari, you have an update for me.
Yes, disconcerting news about the cause of the illness in town.
Oh.
I mean, we have a solution, but it's not a good one. And we'll need to work on finding a more permanent one, which we're in the process of doing. And then I can just have Inari share, like, everything, because it's pretty extensive. And she would, Inari wouldn't lie, so unless someone would want to stop her.
Withholding anything?
I'm gonna withhold the weird, creepy voice speaking to her through the canteen. We're omitting that because that's we're not gonna share that. But outside of that, probably not. No, because she would not want to lie to Valaria, and two, Valaria might be able to help her further with that information. So.
I see. And so, administering this temporary anecdote worsens the conditions of the ill?
We think so. I mean, Pokey is one of the ones who are worst affected, and she was at the Noble Canteen almost every night.
Makes sense. Explains why I have very little symptoms. I used to, long ago, go out once in a while, but I'm mostly okay. I believe this is information for the chief at this point.
Yes, of course.
What's the matter with Riju? I'm sure it's fine.
No, Riju's great.
Lydia and Laura are definitely going to pass the vibe check with Riju. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
definitely.
you
Eat right
definitely
through us.
will.
You guys can definitely get past the Secret Service, right?
If anybody starts to get suspicious, she's just gonna be like, "Oh my god, the heat! I can't take it," and then collapse.
Oh, let's go! Yes,
She's like, oh no.
Yeah.
the Elizabeth Turner move. Let's go.
Yeah.
Incredible.
But before I send you to the throne room, I have some updates that you requested yesterday.
Yes.
Let me see. She pulls out a paper that she had set aside. Let's see. So both Ferosa and Isha departed from the same gate, the southeast gate. Ferosa departed about 3 months ago. Lane, who, mans that gate quite often, Lane, who is currently manning that gate, recalls Lashley talking about it, since it's not often Ferosa leaves town, understandably. Isha, however, has been gone for approximately 2 weeks now. Lane mentioned that this is abnormally long. She remembers Lashley saying that she only is ever gone for a couple weeks. Not a couple weeks, a couple days at a time. So the problem is, I cannot expend any guards to find her at this time. But if you want more details, you can speak, of course, to Lane at the Southeast Gate. She has most of the information regarding that.
Okay.
But I hope that is useful information for you.
No, so. If my mother went in the same direction, perhaps going in that same direction, we can expend our resources to help Isha in the process when we head out that way.
I wish you luck. I will catch up with the chief after you all have spoken with her. Please.
Okay.
Gestures you to leave. Are you guys
Alright.
gonna... do you want to say anything else to Boliara before you leave, or are you just gonna go?
And I'll just whisper like another quick thank you, and tap the spear twice to the ground and head out.
Of course.
All about that pomp.
Okay. Are you guys doing anything, or are you just gonna go up to the throne room?
I mean, it's up to you guys where you want to go, but
We all have to go, don't we?
I mean, not yet. But if we end up pursuing the divine beast, we'll probably all be involved, and I'm sure Riju will too. So, not sure if it benefits us to all just go now. It's up to you guys.
I would like to go with you, Hanari. I can't speak for the rest of our group.
If we think it's a liability for me and Laura to join you guys, we will find something else to do in town and get our heads out of trouble. Otherwise, I think at least the three of you guys should go.
Okay, that makes sense.
Okay. Group heading up to
So-
the throne
yeah.
room is Aquila, Inari, and Natara. Meanwhile, Laura and Lydia are going to find something else to do in the meantime, as not to alert the lady, the chief of the town, to the presence of non-Vi. Those of you going to the throne room, once again, you find yourselves at the base of a big sandstone staircase. The steps are kind of worn and indented from centuries of foot traffic. There are 2 streams of water that flow down either side of it, descending from the aqueduct system that runs along the tops of the walls in the town. They flow past you along either side of the palm tree lined entrance street of the town. Bertree, the older guard from before, holds her position, centered atop the stairs and the entryway to the throne room. And as the 3 of you approach, despite her serious expression, she gives you a knowing nod and allows you to pass. Crossing the open threshold reveals a well-shaded room, much cooler than any of the buildings you have been in so far in town. It's a nice reprieve from the hot desert sun from outside. The back wall opposite from your entry is wide open to the southwestern desert breeze, with a view only interrupted by a few ornamental columns and the large throne in the center of the room, atop which a young Gerudo woman sits, though her face is shrouded by a strange headpiece, plated in gold and decorated with gems and lightning bolt motifs. She looks up from the document she's reading, cocks her head slightly to one side, and says, "Oh, interesting." I realize I forgot to put the art that I found for this Riju in D&D in not D, Roll20. So I'm just going to text it in our little chat so you guys can see the art.
Or drop it in general. Doesn't matter.
Well,
if it's already on your phone.
It's on my phone. I'm just gonna do this. Hopefully it sends, but clearly inspired by the more recent Regio. She places the papers on the table to the left of the throne, already piled with more documents, and removes the helm that she wears, setting it down gently atop the stack. You've caught me wearing the thunder helm. How embarrassing. It's a Gerudo heirloom, but I find that wearing it helps me think. Lady Riju adjusts her seating to be in a more formal position. She isn't very tall for a Gerudo, and looks to be about 22 years old. Her red hair is chopped short at her shoulders and divided with decorative golden clasps. Her fashion is far more decorated and elaborate than anything else you've seen around town, embellished with gems and lots of gold. A dark blue ink design runs down her right arm, resembling the ornate detailing on a Gerudo scimitar, and a small sand seal is inked on her ankle by her beautiful Gerudo heels. She looks to you, Inari, and asks, "Forgive me, what is your name again?"
Inari Norellis.
Ah, Inari, of course. You've changed a bit since last I saw you, though I suppose your height should have given away. But please, do come in. I wish to hear what you have to say. Buliara updated me that you and your group, I thought there were a bit more. I believe she said 5 Vi helping you. But no matter, you and your group are working to solve at least one of the problems we're having around town right now.
Yes. Forgive them. My friends are very intrigued by Gerudo Town and simply wanted to explore it, so we thought we would allow them to view it while we met with you. But yes, we came originally to... Well, we've been putting down some of the other concerns throughout Hyrule in relation to the divine beasts. And I had a feeling one was here. So we originally came here because we thought it might be a threat to Gerudo Town, but clearly that ended up not being the main concern within the town at all. So then we thought, why not try to help the town with the illness that is currently going around? And then we discovered that it's somehow related to the noble pursuit that is served by my mother. Does Inari still have the recipe sheet? Did we put that in the bag? Or did I give that to Akila?
I copied it down in my own notes, so I have our own copy.
Okay. Could Inari give that copy to Riju?
You can give her the original or the
No,
one that I have.
I'll give her the original. It doesn't matter. So yeah, Inari will ruffle through her bags very stiffly and then pull it out. My friend Lydia found this, and she'll hand it over. We tried serving one of these noble pursuits to Pokey, since she was pretty seriously affected, and it did heal her, but it's not good.
How
And we
do
don't-
you mean?
Well, she woke up, is maybe more apt.
Oh.
It seems that those who drink the noble pursuits become dependent upon them to avoid illness. Maybe that explains why those who've been treating them haven't gotten ill.
I see. So those of us who have not partaken in the drink from the noble canteen, we are immune to this effect.
Yes, for now. We're trying to locate my mother to get answers and possibly a permanent solution, because obviously we don't want everyone in town to be dependent upon the noble pursuit any further, but we're still trying to process where she is. We have a feeling she exited through the southeast gate, so we're hoping to pursue her there.
Well, if she is to blame for all of this, she will face dire consequences for her actions. You do not know where she is located now?
No, not exactly. Tried to search for her in visions, but she's just in a room with no windows and fruits. So we're not sure if she's hiding or what, but the last time I communicated with her was through letter, and she was very frustrated because she had sent me to get more of the water and she didn't explain why we needed it. She was blaming me for whatever was happening in town if I didn't return in time. But now we know why.
Huh. By your actions, this threat was uncovered. I appreciate you returning to help solve it, and if it is true that you were uninformed of the situation, then you should feel no blame, truly, for what has happened. I think that we must find her and get answers, first and foremost, because I know that noble pursuits have been around for longer than she has been serving them. So I'm wondering, we should just find answers from her.
Yes.
Let's see. You also had mentioned the divine beast. I believe that I know where that is in the desert, and though it has not been an immediate threat for Gerudo Town, I am quite concerned about it becoming one eventually. You see, it kicks up these sandstorms that occasionally blow into town, and they have gotten more frequent, I feel, and longer in duration, and I worry that we will not see it coming if it kicks up one of these sandstorms and we have no visibility out into the southeastern desert where it currently is. So, that is another major concern, but first and foremost, we need to have our town alive and healthy in order to best defend ourselves and have a town to protect in the first place, of course. So, if, as you say, you are working on these threats around Hyrule, I would greatly appreciate your assistance in taking this one down. I, myself, will volunteer to aid should you need any assistance. Though I don't know how exactly I can help yet. We'll have to figure that out, I suppose. Okay, this is good. We are making progress. Is there anything else I should be aware of in regards to this situation?
No, I think I've brought about enough concerning news to you as is. That seems to be the most of it. Do you know anything about the divine beast in the desert? Is there anything in the histories that you recall?
So, the frustrating thing about it, as I said, is visibility. Whenever it's close enough to observe, it's hard to see because of the dust and sand. From my understanding, it sounds a lot like something Lady Urbosa manned back during the calamity 110 years ago. I cannot be certain. That is my hope, and also my fear, I suppose.
Poetic way to put it. Yes, but we've taken care of one of them already, so maybe once we figure out what is plaguing Gerudo Town, we can then take that concern on and get a permanent solution.
Mm-hmm. I also wonder about this room you described that your mother, Hirosa, you say she is hiding away in.
Yes, I mean, some of my friends are making the assumption she might be imprisoned, but it seems like she willfully left.
She's not in our prison. I'll tell you that. Though, perhaps when you find her, she may find herself occupying it. However, I am aware that there are ruins of other Gerudo settlements from, thousands of years ago, throughout the desert. Settlements, temples even. Though, I don't know how you would begin to figure out which of them.
Maybe there's a historian in town we can speak with. Or we'll just have to go about looking for it ourselves, but it's better than nothing.
Right.
Thank you.
Of course.
Sarso.
Do you have any further questions for me that I can assist with?
Not that I know of. Your clue there was very helpful. That should guide our search going forward.
Excellent. Should you need anything else from me, Bertree has been instructed to let you and your 4 accompanying Vi enter the throne room as you please. So, please stop by.
Yeah, and Ariel mutter a couple more sarcos in a very hurried and awkward way, and then sort of bow and walk out. She's been very stiff the entire time, so yeah.
You guys exit past Bertree once again. She just watches with a twinge of disdain in her eyes, but maintains her position nonetheless. And you descend the stairs.
Are we running
her name
Wait,
down?
so how did she wrong you?
She's just I'm looking at the sheet. I've just got multiple people on my list for Nari, and sometimes I don't read descriptions, but
That's okay. I did the same
She
thing.
implied that she abandoned the town.
yeah,
Oh.
I think it was. Oh yeah, that was Bertree that did that. That's why I have a little description under Bertree's name about that. So
Gotcha.
You and
Bertree,
Lydian both have a shit list.
for reference, Bertree, Inari, you would know, has been a guard for a long time. Probably upwards of 30 plus years. And she worked her way up to have a position within the throne room as a guard. And due to all of the illness in town, she has been forced to give up the highest position a guard could have without having Buliara's position, or any kind of Gerudo warrior position. She's been forced to give it up to now stand in the hot sun all day.
man, that sucks.
This old ass lady is guarding the president.
Guarding the
And
president.
between that and, you also being a guard, you being a young guard who has not been in town, she has some beef.
I have literally not had a day off in 10 years. Fine.
Regardless, Lydia and Laura, what do you do as you watch the rest of your party ascend the tall sandstone stairs to the throne room of the palace?
All right, Lydia, we've got 2 options. One, we stake out the rumor mill.
Mm-hmm.
See if Tracy comes back. Number 2, when Akila and I were walking around, there was this one house that had some magic on it. You go try and find out what's going on over there.
I think you just spoke my language for the second option there. So
I should have never said anything.
So we were going to go over there, fully not being able to detect magic ourselves. But
correct. No, we're just scoping around ooh, what are all these big walls? Ooh, incredible.
Oh lordy, I'm so tired.
Oh, take a seat, please. You've been walking for far too long.
Okay. Where are you 2 walking? Just wandering
ahead.
around, or anywhere in particular?
So I know that Aquila like mentioned it was like here, right? In, like by the Radiant Anvil, but it was like on this. It was like across from the
Yeah.
Radiant Anvil.
It was somewhere in that row of buildings.
Okay, so you guys start making your way down past the closed Fashion Passion. The exterior of that building is particularly secure and boarded up. Both of you can go ahead and make perception checks as you walk down the street.
Okay.
I'd love to.
I got a 14. Lorhan got a 13.
You guys walk past a few homes, open doorways, open windows. There are no, barriers or anything. Pass underneath a couple fabric like awnings that span across the street to provide some shade from the hot sun above. Pass by a building, oddly enough, that has a door, but nothing really jumps out at you.
Except a building that has a door, right?
I mean, it has a door, but maybe you feel like you've seen a couple places that have doors here.
I think let's think about this for a second. If we were to knock on this door, just see if they have magic inside, do we say like we're selling something, or like what's our cover here?
Do we have anything that would make sense for us to sell? We
I
got
don't-
banana.
We have bananas to sell. Are we just selling bananas like door to door? Is that our go-to? Okay.
I think that's our go-to.
Yeah. We'll be door to door fruit salesman. All right. Okay. Jenna, Lydian will knock on this door.
You knock on the door. You don't hear anything. You just knock.
Nothing at all?
Nothing happens.
Huh.
I think Inari would be mad at us if we just entered this place.
Yeah. I think the police would be upset with us if we just entered this place.
I hate to break it to you, but Inari is the police.
This is disappointing to find out.
She's more of like a.
In case you were wondering why she's such a stick in the mud all the time, like.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy.
but she's like one of those cool cops, right? That like tells you about drugs and is like, oh, you didn't hear from me.
Do you think so? Do you think so?
Metaphorically, she wouldn't actually do that though.
What do you want to do?
We don't have a spell that can get us out of the situation, so I think we just, I don't know. Can I?
Yeah, since we don't know exactly where the magic is. Yeah. I don't think.
Jenna, is there anybody like else like walking around where we are in this general area?
This is a pretty quiet street. There are no shops on this street. It's mostly residences, and most of the town, like half the town, is sick and dying. So it's pretty quiet on this street. Probably though, depending on how long you guys are standing here, I would say that at some point, a younger Gerudo woman, with a bright red ponytail, with this like thick gold band at the top, comes walking by, to presumably it looks like she's heading towards to enter a residence. She's the same woman that you saw at Lorne's Market yesterday, trying to barter with the woman and just shaking her head about how much she had to pay for some of the produce that she got.
Ooh, so we can't we can't tell her that we're fruit salesmen because that would be her competition. So
No.
This is the
She was trying to
person who's
buy
buying.
food and thought it was too
I
expensive.
was going to buy the fruit.
We can undercut the competition.
Yes. Okay. Excuse me, miss.
She
Hello?
saw you. She recognized you.
Hello. I was wondering, do you know who lives in this residence?
No, I don't believe that's a residence, though. It doesn't have windows.
Is that mandatory for residences?
Well, I mean, otherwise the rooms get pretty hot without the breeze. That's why we have everything open.
Ah, yes. What a wonder of this town.
Sure. Do you need anything?
Would you like to buy a banana?
You're selling.
I come out with a bunch in my hand. I'm like, they're delicious and nutritious.
Actually, how much are you selling them for?
10 rupees a pop?
I'm not sure I can do that, unfortunately.
Oh, these are foreign bananas. They are from far away. They're very exotic. You will feel different after this.
I don't think I can pay 10 rupees for a single mighty banana. I wonder though if it would help my Baba. Do they help the sick of the town?
I can't go down that road. Well, no, but they do taste wonderful, so it's worth a shot. You know, not saying they don't. I'm not saying they don't. That's where I'll put my
You're becoming a
finger.
hydroxychloroquine
Okay.
salesman now.
I'm just saying they may, they also may not. It's not necessarily proven, but hey, you know, we believe tons of
Where's
things.
the FDA?
Yeah. There's no FDA here.
There's no FDA here.
Give me a persuasion check.
Awesome.
Wanted to let you set it up a little bit first, but we'll see.
Bard's gonna bard on this one, right?
Persuasion.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration.
God.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
What did you think I was doing today? That's a 19 total.
Does that say you have a plus 12 to persuasion?
Yes, I guess.
Wait,
8.
what the fuck?
Yeah, I do have a 12 for
Oh my
persuasion.
gosh. That's incredible.
Jeez.
Yep.
Alright, so you said what total?
19.
Perhaps my Vaba would like one as a treat. Okay. I can do 10 rupees for a mighty banana.
Wonderful.
Produces 2 blue rupees to exchange.
All right. I will bump up our rupee count and bump down our banana count, and I will say thank you so much. It's very nice of you to support local businesses. Keep it up.
You are not local. You are not a Gerudo.
Ta-ta.
And she goes across the way and enters a home with the single mighty banana that you made her pay 10 rupees for.
Laura, and this $10, this is the beginning of our beautiful, beautiful business.
Would you guys like
That's
to
right.
do?
Our business model is we kill Gerudo, or we kill Yiga, steal their bananas, and sell them back
Sell them for a
to
profit.
Blood bananas.
Jenna, so here's the thing. Lydian has totally forgotten about this whole door situation, and I don't know. I don't really think we do anything significant until they get back.
Okay. You guys make your way back over after this short little thing and reconvene with the group that is now descending the stairs from the royal palace.
So how did it go for you two?
Wonderful. I mean, we couldn't find a lead with the source of the magic that Aquila sensed before, but we did meet a wonderful lady, and we sold her a banana.
Why?
We were bored and we're entrepreneurs.
Oh, well, that's cool. It's wonderful to see you picking up a side hustle during our travels, Lydia. I'm so proud.
I mean, honestly, it's quite impressive they didn't commit breaking and entering while they were
That's
not supervised.
that's why I'm going to. That's why I've said it. Like,
I genuinely cannot understand you.
That is genuinely a compliment from Akila, by the way, as well. That is not like
I
said
know.
sarcastically. She is
Yeah.
actually impressed.
What did you say, Auntie Laura? I couldn't understand you.
I say you say the darndest things, Akila.
Yeah, great.
oh, you know.
I like grab Akila's arm.
Ow, you are way stronger than an ant would be.
You know, Chief Riji was asking after both of you, and I'm so happy that you found something else to do because. Oh boy.
Do you not think you not want us to meet your chief?
Okay.
Now, Laura, don't take it personally, but we
Laura,
aren't like them.
But Laura, you're a great person. However, I think we know why I don't want you to meet Chief Riju. I think we know. Well, we discovered Chief Riju did give us some interesting information about where my mother might be. There's a lot of ruins going through the southeast that might look similar to the area that my va was camping out in the vision we saw of her while we were spying on her. So if we go that direction, we might, one, find Isha, but most importantly, we might find my mother, and then we get answers. And then she also committed to helping us with the Divine Beast, because that's a concern of hers as well.
Wonderful. That's a great update.
So...
If your mother was looking to hide elsewhere besides the Gerudo Desert, it would make more sense for her to go out the northwest or northeastern gate, wouldn't it? So she must be in the southern desert. Unless she is trying to deceive us with her leavings.
She's frail and old. I mean, she couldn't make it to get this water herself, which is why I went. So yes, I don't think she left the desert at all. It makes sense for her to hide right under our noses anyway. She doesn't want to be deemed responsible for what's happened, and so she's hiding. Or she knows best.
I'm not quite sure she's as frail as you think she is. The desert is a harsh place, isn't it? Even for Gerudo.
But it's our element. It's where we lived our whole lives.
Fair enough.
If you stuck me in the water, I'd probably drown after a little bit, but Matara would be fine. Random statement there.
Or gives like a thumbs up.
Oh, wait, what?
To Natara gives like a thumbs up. Like, yep.
Oh my gosh. I love Natara. Oh my god. So I guess our option now is to leave through the southeast gate and begin trekking for some of the ruins. Now, if we can find someone in town who knows the ruins well, we might be able to narrow down which ones we want to go to.
Did Rishu say to talk to anybody specific at the southeast gate that we can get more information about Farosa? I think it was.
Yeah,
I think it was
Lane.
Lane is her name.
Well,
Okay.
that wasn't for the what is it?
It's a very
The
specific
ruins,
question.
the ruins themselves, but Lane might know more about Isha and Farosa's leaving.
Okay.
So we can touch base with her. If we want to know more about the ruins, we might want to see if there's someone in town who
Jenna
knows some shit.
cut out before, but did she say Lashley? Is that a name?
Lashley.
Yeah, Lashley talked about Farosa departing, and then so we might want to go talk to Lashley.
Boliara said that basically Lashley is you would know this, Nari, typically works the southeast gate. Boliara said that Lane heard from Lashley.
Oh, okay. So it was Lane. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. I got their names mixed up. So maybe we want to go talk to Lane. See if we can get some info from her. And if we get enough, we can just book it and head out.
Yep. It sounds like we need time to be on our side, so sooner rather than later.
Is
Yes.
walking into the desert with no discernible destination the best plan?
Well, we're going for the ruins. This is why I would ideally like to find someone who's knowledgeable about the ruins in town if we can find someone, because they might have maps or they might know of specific locations that would be better suited to look first. So maybe we talk to Lane, try to find someone in town capable of providing that information, and then we could go out. I don't know if there's sand seals, but maybe we can use some sand seals.
All right. Jenna, I think we'll fast track to the southeast gate.
Okay. Talking to Lane at the southeast gate. You guys make your way through the town, going down towards the southeast gate here, where you see, once again, one guard posted up, who Inari, you know to be Lane. She greets you as you approach. Are you coming to join me here? Or do we have more hands?
Lane. I'm not here to relieve you, at least not yet.
Wait a second, you're back in town!
Yes, I am, for now.
Oh my goddess, I had no idea. Nobody told me. It is totally awful that so many guard are sick. I am without my hot gossip.
Jenna, does Inari know Lane enough to, like...
You get paired up with her, like assigned sometimes. You know she is one of the guards. And you work the gates around town. You kind of do a rotation to sub out for a lot of the girls who have assigned gates. You're one of the ones that does a rotation, and Lane, Lashley, Dora, a bunch of the guards are like this sort of clique that shares all the gossip about who's coming into town, who's coming out of town, what they saw while they were patrolling. They're very, share information. But just Lane is here, and you can presume that a lot of these guards, you go and drink with after work, so they may not be in the best state right now.
Well, Lane, it's so wonderful actually then that I'm coming to talk to you, because I actually want to maybe discuss some of the gossip that I've heard that you've been talking about.
Please.
Gosh. So, so I heard you saw my mother leave through this gate a couple months ago.
I only got to this gate I swapped maybe 2 months ago. However, Lashley did tell me all about it 3 months ago when she left, because your mother never leaves town. And we were like, oh my gosh, is the canteen closing? Are we going to be able to go out anymore? And I mean, you know me, I cannot resist a hydromelon margarita. However, it's been closed. I don't know what we're supposed to do. Not that, most of the girls are healthy right now anyway to go out, but it has been awful. Yeah, but I did hear she left this way.
She left this way. Did Lashley say anything else when she was talking about it? Did Ferocia say anything to her when she left?
Oh, no, she definitely did not. She had a bunch of stuff with her. It looked like perhaps she was going to meet with somebody or something, and we figured she would come back, but she never did. At least not that I've seen or heard.
Stuff with her? Did Lashley say, oh, hey, it looks like Ferocia was carrying this with her? Or did she just say...
I mean, it was really just... I don't know. Maybe a backpack? Some kind of pack or satchel with some stuff. Cooking pot, maybe? I couldn't say. But have you heard anything about her? Like, do you know why she's not here? I figured maybe she was meeting up with you, bringing you some supplies, because you've been gone forever.
No, I haven't heard from my mother except through letters. She has had so much to say to me lately over letters, but never in person. It's so fun.
Oh boy.
I
This
love
is,
my va.
This is a therapeutic conversation.
But it's fine. We're gonna go look for her now, which is why we were hoping to get some info from you. And you've been so helpful because I didn't even know which gate she had left out of. So,
Yes.
but I do have something else I'm curious about, which I also heard through the grapevine that you have been discussing. So, Isha left through this gate?
Yeah, so you know how, like, sometimes she will leave town for, like, a few days at a time? I saw her do it this past time, maybe, like, 2 weeks ago. She had a ton of stuff with her, like this really big bag she was carrying on her back that just was full of stuff. It looked heavy. I figure, this is my theory, she is a secret camper. She probably likes to just go out in the desert and camp. I mean, why else would she go with all that stuff? And I heard she comes back with it all too. So it's not like she's bringing it somewhere to do something with. She comes back with all that huge bag of things. But I imagine she would have come through here. Starlight Memories is still closed. I have not seen her. I mean, because I was here when she left last, I do know that she was heading southwest, and there's really nothing there. I mean, directly south of here, of course, is the Oasis. Southwest, there's like nothing. Nothing that I know of, at least.
Well, it's actually so crazy because I think you guessed accurately what she's up to because I'm very close with Isha, and she's recently mentioned that she's going to start getting into camping. So I think you might be right.
Yeah, I mean, I just have an extra sense for these kinds of things. So
I know you do. That's why I knew I had to come talk to you for all of the information I needed.
This is the most Inari has ever lied.
Look, man.
I'm like, I lean over to Akila and I'm like, is she okay?
Between you and me, I'm disappointed that your clan hasn't gotten past her, and I'm disappointed in her clan that this is her best card right now.
This is fair. You make an accurate assessment of why this feud has not progressed at all in either direction.
Oh my god.
It's a race to the bottom here in the Gerudo
A
Desert.
race to the bottom.
I think that goes in the quotes Hall of Fame.
Yeah, you gotta put that in there.
I like that. I really like that.
That's a good one.
It's a race to the bottom here in the Gerudo Desert.
I love this gang so much. Well, Lane, have to say thank you so much. Or sorry, for all of your help. My friends and I are going to do a little more research before we head out because we think my mother might be exploring some of the southeast ruins, or southwest ruins. So we're gonna go take a look, see if we can speak to some people, and then you might see us coming through this gate again. So
I will keep my eye out.
that's good, and hopefully things will get back to normal soon, and then we'll both be on ship together.
Of course. You leave Lane at her post. Where are you guys gonna go now?
So Inari, I just almost called you Inari. So
Me?
Jenna. Yeah, I don't know why. Jenna, quick question.
Yes.
So Inari is a big history freak, and loves the heroines. So would she happen to know any historians or people in town who are very invested in researching Gerudo lore?
Yes. What is that lady's name? Rotana. Rotana, you would know. She has a residence down, actually pretty close to where you guys are, down by like Artigold, Tetrisha, and Bathhouse. That's where she studies. She, from gossip around the. I'm gonna make you roll for this little bit.
Yeah.
I want to give you a little fact, but I'm too generous here. I've been sharing a lot of information.
So history or
Yeah, give me a history check.
okay. 2.
Okay.
So...
Freak for history.
hey,
Just an
it doesn't-
all-out maniac for history with that.
Yeah.
I cannot move the little token that is you guys anymore. And it's okay. There we go. I got it. So I imagine you're gonna lead everybody down that way.
Yeah, sure.
See if you can find her. Yeah. Literally, as you're walking through the streets, you her on her way back to her house from the bathhouse. Short hair, not common for a Gerudo, with like a little tiny like piece on the top. Glasses, also not common for a Gerudo. She's walking back with like a woven, towel of sorts. Like it's more like a blanket from the bathhouse, and clearly that's where she's coming from. As she makes her way to her house, she sees you as you go along, and says, Savak, Inari, you are back.
Yes, my friends here and I are actually going to go investigate some of the ruins. We were looking for you.
I saw some of you this morning.
Yes, perhaps you saw Lydia and Laura, and Ari will just look at them.
No, not the Vur woman, the short Hylian, the lady, and the Zora. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Incredible that you are here, by the way.
Yeah. Nadar's kind of like nods. She doesn't really know what to say to that.
But Anar, you have questions, you're saying?
Yes, I'm looking for my mother, and I was talking with Chief Riju, and I had described where my mother purportedly might be hiding out or camping, and she said it might look like one of the ruins in the south, I believe it was the southeast of the desert. But we weren't sure which ones. If I were to maybe ask you, like, share what we saw, I wasn't sure if you might be able to pin down her location with a little bit more of accuracy.
Perhaps I myself have ventured to many of the sites of ruins here in the desert. Yeah, I don't see why I couldn't be of assistance here.
Oh, so thank you. And Inari will recount just the big clay room with no one talking, which will really narrow it down, I feel.
So, what's interesting about what you've described as far as location and what you've seen, down in the south, there is really only one major site of archaeology. That is Arbiter's Ground. It is in the southwest of the city. However, I have myself explored that place many times, due to its close proximity to the town here. It is open. It is just a few columns, the floor. It's just open ruins. It is not a dark room like you describe. There are many sites across the desert. Most are like this as well. They are open to the air. Remains of the structure above ground can be seen. There are, however, a few places one of which I have accidentally come to find is occupied by the Yiga. That is a site that I wish I could get more information about. It is within the walls of a ravine. That sort of would remind me. However, what you describe, going off of my instincts, feels more like some kind of ancient temple space, perhaps dedicated to, I don't know, I mean, it could be anything. It could be Hylia, it could be any of the 3 goddesses, it could be the heroines, it could be anything from any point in time, because there are a lot. I do not know the location of them all, certainly, but there have been a lot of temples, and it just sounds like one of those to me.
Sounds like it might be more of its temple. You've been to a couple of them, as you've said.
None of the temples, no.
None of the temples. Okay.
I am aware of their existence, and from the accounts, it matches up.
Okay. Well, that's helpful, at least. Even if you don't know where they are, we at least know where she might be now. There's a lot at stake. So...
Can I chime in for a second and say, excuse me, sorry, I'm Lydia, Inari's friend. Do you know if there's any sort of above ground marker or indication of where these temples might be, or flags that we should look for above ground?
Honestly, I was going to surprise you with this information, Inari, due to your interests that I am aware of, but I had been trying to research a site that has statues dedicated to the 7 heroines. However, in light of the recent events within the desert, not within the town, I have not been able to make the journey out there. It is directly east of the town. However, it is also quite close in proximity to whatever that is out there making the sandstorms, making it pretty hard to get there for myself. I am just waiting until it clears up to go and research more, but I have a theory that because there are remains of these idols to these legends, perhaps there may be a temple around that area.
Fascinating. So that might be where she is then. I mean, I don't know if we could, if you're struggling to make it out there with the Divine Beast. I mean, that might be our best shot, though. So you're saying you think it's the statues pointing toward the temple, or they just seem to be possibly around the temple?
The last time I was there, I have been there a couple times, and it's been a couple years, just due to other areas of research I've been focusing on instead. The layout, to me, suggests that there is more than just the statues in a circle. That is how they are positioned. They are positioned in a circle, 7 of 8 sides of an octagon, you could say. The 8th side of which being the entry to this circle of statues. I just think that there's more.
Well, I mean, We might have to look into that ourselves. It seems like it could be a good lead. At least it's our only one.
Please let me know if you find anything if you intend to go there, but I wish you luck trying to get past the sandstorm.
We'll definitely need it. But when we come back, I'll have to pick your brain a bit. I'm very interested in what you found so far.
Of course. I love chatting with you. Perhaps the Noble Canteen will be open once again and we can get together.
Maybe. Yeah. But anyway, I'm looking up the different words here. Spock. Maybe I'll see you soon.
Have a good day as well. And she passes you all and enters the open doorway of her residence.
So, if it's near the Divine Beast, I mean, try to go to this station now.
You're coming through.
Oh god. Our connection is fast. It might take like a minute for us to get better.
Ben, I swear you're like a Koopa Troopa.
Right, I am a Koopa Troopa.
Just like when nothing's
You know,
happening.
what?
Okay, John is no longer frozen. Can you hear us slightly better?
I guess slightly better, yeah.
Yeah,
It's like 60%.
our connection's spread, so maybe if you give it like another minute, it'll like, or a couple seconds, it'll get better. I don't know why we get these weird drops.
Your picture looks a little better. Maybe try it now.
Yeah, so how do I sound now?
Good.
Oh,
Yeah.
sick. Okay. So, do we try going to this location now, despite the sandstorm being a threat? Or do we somehow rope the chief into it and try to kill two birds with one stone by both locating my va and then also taking care of the divine beast?
I think, honestly, it might sound like as long as we deactivate the Divine Beast from moving, it sounds like it might stay there. So even if we don't enter inside, we can at least clear out the sandstorm and then continue onward. I think we get together a plan with Riju, and we do so now.
Yes, that sounds like a good idea then. I just wanted to make sure you were all up to it, but...
We're getting through it.
Okay.
It's working. Great job, Inari.
So John, what time of day is it?
Early afternoon. Like
Okay.
12:30, 1 o'clock, basically.
Alright, I mean, we could at least go talk to Chief Riju. I don't know if we'd be able to head out, but...
Also, don't forget just to... shoot, never mind. I don't know if I should...
What about
Sure.
Isha?
No.
Because we should probably go save Isha, too.
Yeah, I would say maybe we need to save Isha first.
Okay.
Because she's kind of like...
Because that's the thing
I
that
mean,
is actually like time sensitive. We have the Divine Beast,
Yeah.
which is going to continue stamping, Perosa, which is in like the bunker, and we have Isha, who is currently being mauled by a monster.
Apparently, right now.
Didn't want you guys to forget about that part.
Not to be,
Oh no, I just didn't want to be like, hey guys, I know that like
Hey
Gerudo
guys,
Town is
can we please
dying,
go save
but
my crush?
please save my girlfriend.
We'll be like
not to be
girlfriend,
that guy, not to be that guy, but like, do we really like? I mean, all of Gerudo Town.
Hey Laura.
This one Gerudo.
Wow. Somebody's a friggin' what's the school of ethics that's like a utilitarian?
So Laura, I can just drop your name right now. if we want.
I couldn't care less about Gerudo Town, so
Yeah,
it
I'm
doesn't make a
just
difference.
slightly confused about you being okay.
It doesn't make a difference to me, but I mean,
I think the Gerudo have made it this far, and since it's not an active illness that is killing them, I would very much like to see Isha not dead. That would be very lovely for me, especially because especially because she could sell us some things that might help Natara and some other members in the group with desert travel, which we might not need after all of this, but still might be important. So,
Inari, I have a question for you. And I put a wing on your shoulder, and I say, regardless of all the materials she'll sell us, regardless of, saving every single last sheep in the pasture, do you love this woman? Is it for love? Do we have to go do a quest for love? Because I will. I will go with you to the ends of the earth to do a quest for love that's not my own.
Inari is just stiffens and looks intensely red.
Okay.
Yes.
I owe it to you after going through your personal belongings, and I will help you get your friend back.
Yes, my friend. Please do
Lydian,
not
matchmaker.
Please do not say a single word of anything you found to her when we do locate her. Is she still
Of
alive?
course
Please.
not. I create the sparks, Inari, okay? I don't actually diffuse anything.
Okay. All right. Sure. Yes. Thank you for the support, Lydia. I really appreciate it. I'm so happy we had that recorded. That was a beautiful, touching speech by Lydia. But yes, maybe let's go talk to. I'm trying to think of how the desert is oriented, because
Do we want to wait and rest now and set out southwest to find your friend at night when we can travel?
that might be better, especially because it's, for those of us who need the cool air, it's probably the best time to do it.
Unless we want to try and cook something that would help us with the weather.
I mean, what do we got cooking? Let's take a look.
Well, we have an entire market from a nice woman named Lauren.
Oh yes, of course. Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Because we have one. Yep. We have 5 hydro melons. So that's heat resistance right there. But I think that's the only heat resistance thing we have. So if we'd want to, oh wait, we have ice case wings, but those are monster parts, so those wouldn't work.
Well, you don't need multiple. We just put a bunch of them in and then some other stuff with them. Like we have wild berries. We can make like a nice, cool fruit salad.
Oh fuck yeah, that's good. That's good. I mean, Inari's not gonna eat it, but if everyone else wants to cook it up, and then we could do that maybe if that's just easier.
What are we cooking with the hydromelon?
I think it's like some of the hydromelons and some of the
We have wild berries.
So we
Do we
could
have
do like
apples?
a fruit salad sort of sitch.
Yeah, do we have any other fruit?
We could buy some.
We made some money off of the bananas
Oh,
you
we
sold.
have palm fruits. We have palm fruits.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Okay.
So yeah,
Great.
2 palm fruits, wild berry, and then however many hydromelons we want to add.
I think we do, maybe like 1.5 palm fruits. Do we? Well, I don't
One
get
and a half?
Yeah, because we have 2.5. Remember, we kept splitting them in half for the drink.
Right, but let's
so-
just keep the half and the halves in case we need to make more drinks.
All right, so we'll do like one palm fruit, 1 wild berry, and then like 3 hydromelon.
Will that feed all 5 of us?
Well, Inari doesn't need it because Inari is
That
heat
feed all
resistant
4
already.
of us?
Jenna, will that feed all 4 of us?
Mathing.
Okay.
Cranberry, palm fruit, 3 hydromelon. Yeah. For 4 people?
Yep.
Yeah.
Who wants to cook?
I can cook unless Inari wants to because she might be familiar with the ingredients.
I'll cook. Why not?
And if we can't come up with a good meal, we'll just sleep.
Also, we should if they have any water here that we can take. Do they sell water? Do we get it fresh water from the waterfall or something? But
Are there wells?
We need some of our own water if we're going to be traveling out in the desert.
There are all around town. The aqueduct system is not only to keep the temperatures down in the town, as well as provide it is also to provide fresh water to the residents in town. There are multiple places around where there are waterfalls that descend to the drainage system or the storm system, that you can just fill up a cup or something if you want to. If you have a basin of some kind, you can just hold it under one of those waterfalls around town and have water.
I don't think we have individual basins, but we have each have a number of gallons of water to our name, and I don't really know how we're storing those. I know that we have the one bag full of water for Natara, but
We have water skins. They're magically gallon-sized.
All right. So we'll just fill up all of those, however many gallons that'll get us.
As much as you can carry.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah.
I can't carry much, so I'll just add a couple.
Yeah, I'll just add a couple because Inari just doesn't.
Meaning everyone but Inari, need 2 a day?
2 a day.
Okay. I'll just add a couple more.
So, you guys are here today. Every day that you're here, you are considered fine.
Gotcha. All right, Chef Inari. Let's see it.
Sorry. Okay, let me pull up my sheet. So, I think Inari, I mentioned that fruit salad is her favorite food in her sheet, so this is probably something she'd want to cook off of memory and just something that she'd find very comforting. So, I don't know what she would use for that. I don't know if it'd be history or something else.
Yeah, if you would like to do if that's what you're leaning towards.
I mean, it's just not good at history, but I feel I rolled a 2 before,
History
so
freak.
it can only get better from here, guys.
Odds are the same.
Okay.
So if you
Yeah.
would, if you are
Okay.
trying to remember recipes, perhaps of how maybe how your Va made food, or just how people around town, or how you've made it in the past, I'd say if you could do an intelligence check then.
Oh, what did you say? I'm sorry, I missed the.
If you're trying to remember recipes and reference that for how to prepare this dish, you can make an intelligence check.
And I'm going to add a bardic inspiration because we're going to be taking a short rest anyway, so I'll
I'm
get
going to
those.
stand by this. Ready
Okay.
to add a 5. Yep.
All right, all hands on deck.
Do I even want to bother adding a 5 here?
Yeah, that boosted above 10 at least.
I guess I will add 5 to that.
It's 13.
History
Jenna.
freak.
Look, I keep forgetting I'm not pulling a character proficient in history anymore, man. It's not.
You forgot since the last time you rolled shit at history.
Mm,
5
yeah.
minutes ago.
Well, it's just none of her other proficiencies made sense for this, so I was like, it's gonna.
So this meal for 4 hours grants
Oh my God.
resistance
Useless.
to
This is useless.
non-magical heat damage. So the environmental heat, this will grant 4 hours worth of resistance.
All right, we are resting and leaving at night.
Well, guys,
We'll save them for the morning, and then we'll eat them in the morning. And then the first 4 hours of the day, maybe from 10 to 2, God, we'll be so fucking cool.
So cool.
Good stuff.
So cool.
Okay. Is there anything else you guys would like to do in town here right now?
Nope.
I guess
No more.
the other question is, are we taking sand seals out into the desert?
I think we should.
Yes. Taking
we have
the
shield?
leg.
Do we have enough shields for that?
Well, they sell shields if you don't have one.
Okay, great, because I need a shield.
Me too, I think.
Do I need a shield?
I need a shield.
But it'll be better to use the sand shields. They're quick, and it'll get us past any enemies that pop up from the sand.
I do.
Yes.
Need a shield.
So would you
Cool.
guys like to go to the Radiant Anvil then? You would like to get
Yeah.
shields?
Sure.
So, who is this? Yeah, you guys then make your way over to the Radiant Anvil. This is the blacksmith of the town. Very open air concept due to the high intense heat. Oh. Rip Homiak?
It's over.
Oh, he's back.
All right.
Very open air due to the intense heat associated with this work. There is a middle-aged Gerudo woman with very short, kind of like pixie-esque hair that is clothed in a thick apron over her Gerudo garb, as well as these thick gloves, and she works moving hot items around the shop here. Inari, have you ever been to the Radiant Anvil? Radiant Anvil pretty much supplies the barracks with everything for the warriors and the guard. I don't know that you would have ever been here yourself unless you needed something repaired.
I mean, based off her track record, and also just because she's a weapons nerd, I think she would have been here at least a couple times.
Okay. Regardless, the woman there, you might know her name. Her name is, what is it? Fegran. 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 And she does not recognize you, as you and your group approach. You see her sweating intensely, and occasionally she gives a big, like, cough. She does not seem to be in the best state, but she is working hard nonetheless.
Okay, so I'm gonna walk up. Sabak, my friends and I here were wondering if you might have a few shields that we might be able to purchase off of you.
Of course. Not buying in bulk with the barracks, I suppose.
No, this is just for my friend group here, and they aren't Gerudo soldiers, so
Okay, it's gonna be full price for each then.
that's how much is full price?
60 rupees.
Okay, and how many of you need shields and Aries?
I don't need a shield. I have one on my character sheet.
Okay, 'cause I've got one. Let me see if I have how many Inari
Can I
has.
look around this shop? Are there any broken weapons here or broken shields?
Go ahead and give me a perception check.
It's a 15.
Yeah, there's a couple, a few broken weapons, and maybe like one shield that has a pretty big dent in it. It's different than the shields that Inari and Figran are kind of like talking about and discussing right now. It is a bit larger. It has sort of like a purple base underneath the ornate detailing. It looks as though there was supposed to be a gem in the center that is now missing, and it is heavily dented in this pile of miscellaneous Gerudo weaponry that is cracked, broken, kind of discarded off to the side for scrap.
I mean, we have until sunset to leave, so I can work here. First off, would you accept labor as bartering for any of your wares?
What kind of skill level do you possess?
Well, I will take out my what do I have? I have my tinker's tools and my smithing tools, as well as the weapons that are broken. Are they like just broken at like on a blade, or are they like completely shattered?
Are you asking me or?
Yeah, I'm asking you.
Okay. I would say that they are. I mean, some of them are definitely in worse states than others. It's mostly Gerudo scimitars, maybe one Moonlight scimitar, just like a much larger scimitar than the other ones. All these curved blades that are broken at the hilt or just like kind of split from who knows what. But yeah, some of them are in worse states than others.
Okay. What's an easy way to do this? Oh, I know. Can I take a torch out, break it over my leg, and then mend it to demonstrate?
Yeah, you pull out a torch, break it in half, and then put it back together real quick. Impressive, certainly. Are you skilled with metal working as well? That is all I deal with here.
It takes a little bit longer, but yes, I've repaired this troop's weapons more times than I can count.
Understandable. Sure. If you, I will contribute a day's wage towards your purchase.
Fair enough. And Ari, how much is a day's wage?
I don't know. Jenna, how much is a day's wage?
I'm trying to math it out here. Like, how much does somebody need to live, like,
The
in
pipeline.
Gerudo town? Like, I'm trying to, like, work, like, okay, how many rupees does it cost to, like, buy food? Anyway, I'd say a day's wage here at the Radiant Anvil. It's definitely skilled labor here. Probably, like, because, I mean, how many rupees would that be a week? Probably, like, 30 rupees a day. I mean,
That's fair.
they
Half
make,
price.
yeah, they make, she makes weapons and armor for the barracks, so she has very steady, well-paid income here, so probably 30 a day would make sense.
So I need one. Who else needs one?
I also need one.
Not me. So,
Not me.
Okay,
not
cool.
Natara.
So 90
Okay.
rupees then at the end of the day.
That is
Nope.
fair.
All right. Well, you guys can meet me here then at the end of the day when ready to travel.
Okay. I mean, that sounds good.
Unless you have any other need of me or my skills in your investigations.
I don't
I
know
don't
if
believe
there's
so.
much left to investigate besides what we know now.
Oh, LG, you should go with Inari
Oh,
rather than wait around the workshop with me. Plus, I have a feeling you'd undo a lot of my work.
LG, kind of like a bit bummed that you're turning them away, but excited nonetheless to go with Inari. Chirps excitedly and then scuffles over to Inari's feet.
so excited. And Ari will lean down and give it a little pat on the head.
Meet you guys back at sunset then.
Sounds good.
Akila, give me a Smith Tools check for your performance today.
Oh boy.
Please crit. It would be so cool if you crit.
I really talked myself up here. Ooh, Smith Tools. That's a strength check. Not a fan of that.
At least you're proficient.
I am, yeah.
Oh my god!
Do I want to make that a 30, guys?
No. Well, depends. Do you get it back on a short rest? Do you get Flash of Genius back?
No, I do not.
Just save it for anything
Yeah.
else that we might.
You're sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is true. 25 is good enough. Oh, hello, devils. What are you doing underneath my chair now?
With a 25 for your work today, it is an understatement to say that Figrain is impressed by your handiwork. You helped her finish the week's, what is the word? Like order. What is the word for that?
The order sounds right.
There's a different word that I'm thinking of and I can't think of it, but the order that the oh my god, what is that word? That the barracks have for the oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue.
Requisition?
No, it's like a like if there's
Like a commission?
yes, this week's commission.
Okay, commission.
Yes.
Yeah.
You are actually able to help her finish the entire commission for the week for the barracks, which sets her well ahead. And she's so grateful for the time to rest that she gives you one of the shields entirely for free.
Oh, hell yeah.
Aw.
I be tinkering.
So she will call it square
I'm a little
with
bit
60 rupees.
I'm a little bit jealous of how good like Akila's influential skills were in this interaction, and I just have to do some self-reflecting on my usual methods versus Akila actually getting something done.
You guys weren't actually here, though.
Yeah.
You don't know how well I did.
Well, like initially when you said like, we were there when you said hey, I can mend all these things, and then like gave the demonstration. Then she said, okay, like we'll do a day's wages, and then we broke off. But
The rest of you, with LG, have half the day left, while Akila puts some hours in at the Radiant Anvil. What would you all like to do?
Are there any places that you all would like to?
Rumor mill. Rumor mill.
I think it's worth going to the rumor mill. Yeah, and I want to make sure that we get at least a short rest in there, so I can get my bardic inspiration back.
Yes, that's correct. Why not? Let's look for the rumor mill.
Okay, you guys make your way all the way to the northern end of town by the Noble Canteen, go past to the left, and find the open entryway to the rumor mill. Once again, this small space is littered with papers everywhere and a disheveled, like a crooked sign. It's one of those store signs that, like, on one side it says open, the other side it says closed. It says it in both Hylian and Gerudo. The closed sign is facing outwards and it's kind of like crooked on this shop here. But it is an open doorway. Nobody has been in here. Lorhannon, nothing has moved since you were last here, it seems. What would you guys like to do?
Can we read the papers?
Yeah, you are going inside?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, you guys go inside. You see a lot of papers that have a lot of paragraphs started that are kind of like scribbled out and like tossed aside on the floor. Though pretty out in the open, easy to see, there is one that is not scribbled out. Hold on. Though at the top of it says not final copy. But
It's like in the episode, it's like, oh, the map.
Not gonna see it, not gonna look at it.
For the sake of reading it aloud, it reads, "Hi everyone, Tracy here with the latest scoop on Hyrule's juiciest rumors. The topic of the week, could this be the end of the rumor mill? The Gerudo Guard work hard to ensure no men enter the city walls of Gerudo Town. However, this has become an increasingly precarious situation as fewer and fewer guards have been seen around town. Word on the street is that many people here are coming down with something bad, and I too now understand what that means. My symptoms started manifesting a few days ago, and while I feel overheated and fatigued, it is as if no drink can quench the inescapable thirst I feel. Anyway, I might be dying, which means no more stories from Hyrule's favorite gossip monger. However, they'll take good care of me at Hotel Oasis. Tracy's recommendation, 0 out of 5 stars."
I'll put it down and say, Lorhannon, do you know what this means? We have to carry out the rumor mill. We have to be the ones to carry out the legacy.
God.
That's your
I'm just like, we need to leave some like flowers here at the to mourn.
She's not going to die. She's going to be unconscious.
It says in the paper she's dying.
She has the same illness that everyone else in town has. She's probably near the Hotel Oasis or something in it. They go looking for her.
We haven't
Would you
been near
like
the
to-
Hotel Oasis, have we?
We
No.
haven't. We haven't.
Do you both want to look into that?
I think so.
Yeah.
We have to carry on.
The way last
The
session,
rumor mill.
the way last session, Aquila and Lorhanan were like, "Oh no, we can't go into this abandoned room." I was like, "No, just go. See, you'll see it." Oh, well. What would you guys like to do now?
Aquila's too much of a good influence on Lorhanan.
We're going to the hotel.
Yep.
Yes.
You guys follow Inari, who is quite familiar with this part of town, around to Hotel Oasis. Who the hell is alive here? Not alive, but like working.
Excuse me?
Healthy. Healthy.
Who the hell is alive here?
No, who's the healthy person here? Okay, oh, here's everybody that's here. Okay. You all arrive and see nobody is manning the desk currently, but around, like, back around the side way of inside here, there are many beds, that are very nice beds. I mean, this is a hotel after all. And there is a, once again, middle-aged Gerudo woman, a bit larger, with kind of like a rounder hairdo going on, who is moving around and tending to the non-Gerudo who are all occupying these beds. It is mostly Hylian women. There's also a Rito woman, and as well as another Gerudo who is also bedridden here. What'd you guys like to do?
We don't know what Tracy looks like, right? But we know that she's a Hylian?
I think the history buff who I asked about the rumor mill earlier did say she was a Hylian.
Rotana probably did,
So-
yes.
So yes.
Then we'll ask one of the people that are caring for the sick. I assume one of the Gerudo.
Yep, the one woman, Olu, who is here, she wears kind of like a name tag that says Olu, hotel staff, and she greets you all. Whatever good afternoon is. Good afternoon.
It's okay. You could.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everybody. We are currently not open. All of our beds are full right now. We are caring for ill. Can I help you?
Are visiting hours allowed for the sick?
Of course. Do you... Oh, is the Ver woman someone you know? She gestures to the maroon Rito that is bedridden.
Do I actually know her?
Do
Oh,
all we
God.
don't know each other?
Give me
It's time for some
an insight check.
Insight.
time for some very sexy bedside manner.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
it's like a nurse thing. Let's do insight check. That's a 25.
Holy
What?
I don't know. I rolled a 19.
Yeah, you recognized her. She's a good couple of years older than you, though not quite like nowhere near the age of your mother's. Her name is Frida. She is a
Oh.
she comes by, like, she lives in Rito Village only by technicality. She's more of a traveler. You've come to know. And let's see. She is currently deep in sleep, resting.
I will
Does
say
also-
then. Oh no. Thank you. I don't know her, but do you know where Tracy is staying?
The rumor mill, Hylian.
Precisely.
Yeah, she's over. She gestures to a bed where there is a Hylian woman, brunette. Let's see. She is currently asleep, though there is a tall stack of papers on her bedside that it seems she has been very busy trying to write, even though she is bedridden and being cared for in Hotel Oasis.
I will check out her bedside and once she doesn't respond and is unresponsive to anything that we say, I would just peruse through the papers just to see what she's been writing.
It's mostly a list of ideas, such as desert monster affecting local weather, and mysterious temple deep in Tanagar, and because I didn't prepare this, but like yeah. Mysterious visions around Great Hyrule Forest.
That one piques my interest because I had a vision.
That one, that happened to you.
Yeah, I know she's a prophet. This is why we need to carry on the legacy. If she's written anything more about that, I'll stash that for myself.
It's mostly like this is in a greater list of a whole bunch of ideas.
Oh, they're just ideas. Okay.
Yeah. There's really no other details to go off of. Though I would say, next to that one in particular, she has a little sketch, and it appears to be of 2 eyes. Not like the eye emoji that's like looking to the side, but like just 2 like.
Why would I think it's that?
I don't know. I just.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, I gotcha. No.
Lydian would think that though.
Yeah. I gotcha. I don't think it would be the side eye emoji.
No, but like it's just 2 eyes, just with like a serious look, straight out.
I see. I have a weird connection to this one because it feels like I'm looking in a mirror with how I felt before when I was being entranced. Laura, it doesn't look like she's awake at the moment, and I don't want to disrupt her. What do we do?
I agree. We should let her rest.
All right.
For the sake of the world, really.
Yeah. I mean, the entirety of Hyrule is on her shoulders, so I think we can't even put like contact information or anything where she could like come find us or something. We'll check back in later after, hopefully after all this is said and done, she'll be back and the rumor mill will be back in operation, but it doesn't look like there's anything else for us here.
Let's steal one of her hairs.
So we can scry on her? All right, Jenna, I'm going to look around the floor or any place for around the dusty floor or anything for any sort of hairs or anything that we can use for a personal belonging to scry on her later.
Give me an investigation check.
That's a 17.
Yeah. Honestly, there's probably a hairbrush on her side table that has hairs in it.
Very normal check.
I apologize in advance.
Gosh.
Hey, we did what we had to do to save Hyrule. All right, I'm going to add to my inventory hair.
Adding hair to inventory.
Great.
Sorry, gang. Just got to do it for sake of everybody. I would want to take a short rest somewhere. Maybe we could just sit in the hotel and then we'll catch back up with Aquila, I'm assuming.
Yeah, there's a lounge area near the spa, which is currently not operational due to the focus of the member of hotel staff that is currently working. But there's a nice comfy lounge area that you guys can sit and rest. Is anybody doing anything during this short rest?
Nope.
I might
No.
have a little chat with a little guy, maybe, because he said something really vague the last time. So
It's every time.
yeah, it's every time.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's fair.
Sure. What are you saying to your canteen?
If I'm remembering what happened last time correctly, she'll probably ask, "Why do you need to see my mother?"
Give me a persuasion check.
Alright. Persuasion. 18.
As you lounge there with your companions, taking this short rest, you ask this question to the canteen, and almost right away, as if it's eager to respond to you, the voice says, "She's the only one who knows. She was there."
No!
Oh boy.
Curses!
What do you mean? She was there when you were trapped in this?
She knows the release word.
That's it.
Oh god!
God
I
damn
was
it.
like, maybe your bossing won't be that evil. Alright, disconcerting. But
Okay. If nobody else has anything they would like to do during the short rest, you guys spend the hour here, gain the benefits of it, and then probably around this time, you can make your way over to the Radiant Anvil. Aquila would be wrapping up. Aquila, you would be making the exchange with Fagran again. Fagran at this point, 60 rupees for 2 Gerudo shields. They are these very beautiful pieces of armor that are perfectly round, perfectly circular, with a red ruby gem kind of set in the center of the shield front.
That's why they cost 60 rupees, because they put a red rupee in the in the shield itself.
It's not very big. It's not necessarily as big as the rupees that you guys have
Yeah, I know.
been collecting. But regardless, you wrap up your shift, and about this time, it is evening. It's certainly evening at this point. What would you guys like to do?
I think we set out, unless... Inari, go ahead.
I was going to suggest the exact same thing. I mean, we want to get the sand seals, but then we could
Yep.
book it.
Guys, I have great news. I could have had a shield this entire time.
What?
We just
Wait,
never got
really?
around to buying it, yeah.
Oh gosh.
Now I've got a Nari AC.
You do? Wait, you have like 18?
I have 18.
Nice.
Good.
That's really good.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you guys.
Good news. I'm the only one who can get hit now.
Make your way down to the southeast gate. Anything else you'd like to do before you leave?
So,
No?
Nope.
All right. You pass by Lane once again on your way out. Oh my goddess, are you guys actually going?
Wait, we have to get sand seals, don't
we
we?
have to get sand seals.
Oh,
yeah.
did you guys say that? I didn't hear anybody say that. I'm sorry.
Oh,
That's
sorry,
why I was
yeah,
waiting.
No,
I might have
we
cut
did
off.
not. We didn't, yeah.
Okay.
I mentioned it, but I might have got cut off.
I
my
didn't hear it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of muffled.
But yeah, at the Sand Seal rental, there is a desk here, built into the building. There is a a woman a little bit older than you, probably Inari, manning it here. She seems kind of like nervous right away when you and your group approach, not by you necessarily, just as her general demeanor. And she greets you all. Hi, I'm Frelly. Are you looking for rentals here? Sand sales?
Oh, I'm sorry, you cut off. So I missed like the middle part of that.
The woman, I was saying she's appears nervous, not by necessarily your approach, just as her natural demeanor. Greets you all. Hi, I'm Frelly. Are you all looking to rent sand seals?
Yes, we were looking for 5 sand seals, possibly.
Okay. It is 20 rupees each for the rental for the day.
That would be
100 rupees.
Quick, someone offer
100
to
rupees.
work sand seals for a day.
That's fine. We can cover it. Where's the rupees
There.
tab on this sheet?
It's up top.
Oh, I'm
I can
blind.
take. All good. I can take.
Rupees. Okay.
We're down to 325.
Yep.
Oof.
So Nari will just hand that over.
Yeah. And she gets you all set up. You all have shields? Correct?
We all have what?
Shields?
Shields? Okay, yes.
Okay, then you are all set. And she, guides you guys, pulls out the sand seals one after the other. It's as if you're ever gone horseback riding and like the person is getting one horse and getting one person situated and then goes back and gets the next horse and gets that situated. She's doing the same thing with the sand seals until you are all outside the southeast gate by lane. And, she says to you all as you get ready to leave, "Oh my goddess, you guys are actually going. Good luck. Please let me know how it goes. I would love to hear about it." But Frelly gets you all situated. Basically, all you have to do is hold on to the lead, keep your feet about shoulder width apart on the shield, and there's nothing else to it. They're a little hard to control regardless. I don't think there's anything I could say to help you. But good luck.
Thank you.
So.
Lead the way, Inari.
And so,
Yeah.
you all set out southwest. We'll take a break there and get back to the desert here in a little bit.
I'm so excited.
Oh, I just started playing the desert music. Okay, I'll blast that when we come back.
All good. I don't think my sandwich was meant to be heated.
Does it have like lettuce in it or something?
No, it's not that. I think it was meant to be served cold.
Oh, yeah. I'm just eating mine cold.
I was like, I'll throw it in for a short amount of time so it warms back up, but I don't think it ever needed to be warm.
Our stuff was ready from DoorDash like super fast, so I think they just didn't they didn't have to heat up anything. They just had to make it.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's good, don't get me wrong. I think it just should have been cold. Oh well. Put you guys on Lydian's map here.
So, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think due south is the Arbiter's Grounds, right? Where Isha might be, and then due east is the lead that we have on the statues. Okay.
I think so, yeah.
Is everybody back? Ready to go?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So, on Sandseal, you all begin to make your way south, leaving the southeast gate and heading deeper into the desert. Can I get animal handling checks from everybody just to
Oh
see
boy.
how you're
Oh
making
boy.
out?
Sure can.
Oh, I got a 3. Gosh.
What we got from everybody? I'm muted. What do we got from everybody?
I got a 3.
10.
14.
Got a certified horse girl 20.
I got a 13 as well.
Okay. For the most part, the majority of you are doing well. Inari, you expect you'd be doing better from being, around sand seals most of your life, but you never really used them for anything, and so you proves to be a bit tougher, especially given your size. You are very, very tall, and your sand seal might be struggling a little. No, I wouldn't say your sand seal is struggling. You're probably struggling to balance on the little shield, given your size. I will say that that's probably what's happening. So you're kind of lagging behind everybody else. But Aquila, you're leading the pack. It is surprisingly, even though you are not on the back of the animal, very similar to trying to ride a horse, trying to navigate a horse where you want it to go. And therefore, you are doing the best. But the rest of you are getting along okay, no problems. You guys head south into the night. You leave at like a time when the weather's kind of in between, so you don't necessarily need one kind of weather protection or the other. But as the sun sinks to your right in the west, it gets colder and colder. But you all have your cold weather clothes. So perhaps maybe at one point you stop to give your sand seals a rest and swap outfits just so that you can keep going. But can I have a survival check from... Oh, I'll just do... everybody give me a survival check. You're all proficient. Let's just see if, as a group collectively in this barren landscape, you guys are able
Let's test
to
that muscle.
get where we're going here.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
How are we doing?
Aquila, what are you doing?
I'm riding well. I am dehydrated though. I have heat stroke. Or I have hypothermia.
I got 14 survival.
14?
I got 20.
20, nice.
I got 21.
Also nice.
And I got a 15.
Nice. Nikila?
That's a 6 from a natural 1.
Okay. Okay, so pretty much this is how it's going. Oh my gosh, what did I just... Oh, you dropped something. Get out of here. I thought I knocked something over. No, it was oregano. Anyway. Though Aquila is leading the pack, and doing so quite well, she tends to kind of veer a bit off course. And while the rest of you, are doing okay manning your sand seals, first time riding for all of you, except Inari, of course. I think you rode a sand seal one time.
Yeah.
One
time.
But the rest of you, as far as directionally, you guys are able to kind of keep everything on track. So as a group, collectively doing this very well. Couple hours go by, approaching a full day of what would be a full day of travel, but on sand seal and shield. You guys finally begin to come upon some kind of change in landscape. The majority of this has been flat, though you have gone up a couple dunes and back down. Up ahead, there is a sort of depression in the desert sand, and you can see peeking up from over the hillside of the dunes ahead that there are a couple structures that don't quite fit the natural landscape that you've been seeing for the past several hours of travel. And as you get closer, they appear to be remains of columns and similar, and at the center is a large rock. As you guys kind of come up the hill to enter this area, anybody who would like to can go ahead and give me a perception check.
I got 21.
I would love
21?
It's okay.
I got a 14.
14 for Lorhanan?
Got a 1 for an 8.
Nat 1 for an 8? Okay.
I got a 19.
Nice. 19. Aquila?
I didn't roll.
Okay, that's fine. I would say then, Lydian and Inari, you two are the ones to spot a humanoid figure atop the rock at the center of this sort of area of ruins. Though Lorhannen too, it's pretty plain to see that the majority of this is just sand with a couple pillars sticking up out of the ground and maybe some crumpled bits of sandstone that was once a structure around this area.
I just realized something.
Hmm?
It's about the bag that you gave Isha and the very, very heavy bag that you gave Isha to the bird. Never mind. Just I'll explain later.
I honestly have no idea what you're talking about.
It's just so in case anything happens and I need to airlift this person out of this area, I can't because her bag is so heavy.
Can you undeafen the music? I don't know if I
Oh
can
no,
do that.
it's not playing. I'm just like preparing for something else to
Okay,
happen
gotcha.
because you're setting the scene right now.
Okay. But you see her. Go ahead.
Can I make a guess as to why she might be standing on top of one of these things? That there might be, certain large sand monsters around that we
We do
might
have-
want to be on the lookout for.
We do have
'Cause-
two desert guys here
Yeah.
with us.
This would be this would be like where, if the Yiga were to feed their bad, naughty children to a Molduga, it would be out here in the western part of the desert.
So this is the southern part of the desert. There are plenty of places in the northern part of the desert that definitely would be. This very much resembles those kinds of places.
Cool.
Cool.
And I would like to explicitly be looking out for sand moving where it really shouldn't be.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What was your perception check again?
I got a 14.
Okay. Yeah. So as you guys approach and come over the dune here to see the area before you, I will just give you guys some of the map for the sake of, visuals here. Come on. What the hell are you doing? I don't know what she's doing. Just a little something. Give you guys an idea of where you're at. Down
A lot
this
of desert.
Lorhannen, you are specifically keeping an eye out, but nothing has alerted you yet to what you know to exist in these kinds of areas.
Jen, a question. So, if I want to have Inari yell out Isha, but before I do that, would Inari have any conception of what draws Molduga to people at all, or is that something that the Gerudo are kind of unfamiliar with?
Give me a nature check,
outside of-
please.
Okay. It's a 12.
As a guard, you have basic training for the desert area, right? One of those includes training against natural creatures of the desert that are problematic. And of course, one of those that we have been alluding to is the Molduga, which your training you know that you need to stay off the sand. That is the only thing that is the alert and the problem for those kinds of creatures.
All right. So just because I'm in an apartment complex and I can't yell it, I will just say that Anari would like wave one of her hands and yell out her friend's name. Try to get her attention.
Yeah, I would say that shouting out into the void of the desert, it definitely, the sound definitely travels. There's not much to stop it. And you see that the form on the rock that it appears to have been sitting, it stands up, kind of looks around, and like in the dark, you can see it's silhouetted on the night sky, which is incredibly starry. Kind of waving an arm up and around, unsure where the source of the sound came from.
Okay, cool. And I'm Anari will just yell it a couple times as they get closer.
Okay.
But otherwise, just keep going.
Okay, so you are all approaching. I will just, I don't know, put you around in an order of sorts. You guys can change this however you would like, but I will put you onto the Arbiter's Ground little map. You wave and approach, getting closer and closer, and eventually you guys get to about this point, and you are now within shouting distance. You feel like even though you've been yelling, now is kind of like you can hear her yelling back and saying, "Who's there? Hello?"
Yeah. Anari will yell back her name. Like, hey, it's Anari. As I keep getting closer. I don't know what else she would say.
Hearing your name, the familiar voice of Isha calls back, "Don't come closer! Inari, stop!"
Anari, keep going. I guess like Anari would try to motion for the group to maybe stop.
And as you all, having gotten very close here, come to a stop, pause. You can feel the ground begin to tremble. The sand sifts underneath your feet, and you can see from the opposite end of the of Arbiter's Ground here, rupturing from the sandy earth, launching into the sky, is a massive silhouette.
Oh yeah.
It launches up into the air and arcs and descends fast, diving back into the earth, disappearing under the surface of the sand. Can everyone please...
I say a swear word.
What in Hylia's name was that?
Can everyone please roll initiative for me?
I don't think our desert friends explained what we'd encounter on our field trip here.
No, we didn't.
Yeah. Well, everybody was kind of being vague, so I just kind of kept it somewhat vague, but yeah, there's a guy here.
Oh my god.
Nice crit, Natara.
Jesus,
Nice fucking
Natara.
crit.
Holy shit.
Save it for the battle.
Yeah.
I mean, as we've known from Natara, her using it now doesn't really make it used up later.
Let me give LG some turn
Hi,
order
Snout,
here.
get its weak point. It's only weak at this point in the music.
Listen, man, it's a 3-minute song. What do you want from me?
Okay, so kicking us off, Natara, what would you like to do?
Tara's probably first going to be like, what was that? Because He has no idea.
Question. What is our movement like?
Glad you asked. The desert is actually difficult terrain.
Oh,
Not for me.
Sucks to be you guys.
Wait, does it have to be your favorite
Question.
terrain, Natara, or is it all terrain?
Oh, maybe it does.
Yeah, you can double check that. But we're still on our sand seal, right?
We are.
Yeah, I guess
True.
so.
Okay, it is not specific to my favorite terrain.
Okay, excellent.
Perfect.
So in that case, if you guys are not on your sand seals, I'm going to spread you out a little bit more, just given that your sand seals would be, not on top of each other.
we don't own these sand seals. These are leased.
Yeah.
Yes. Hey, yes, this is true.
We'll do that. This is everybody's location. So Natara, what would you like to do?
Yeah, I guess if Tara would ask what was that, and try and get any information on how one fights it, or what's, I don't know.
I'm gonna yell back in a somewhat crazed way. That was a Molduga. You're gonna learn how we do things out in the desert.
Oh God.
It's kind of
Desert
oh, wait,
Alamo.
hell yeah. It's
Lydian will say.
Now?
Lydian will say, I know I should have stayed home today.
With the frizz? No way.
Oh man. Are you doing anything else, Natara? I'm sorry.
I'll also offer the advice. I'll just also yell out, don't let it get under you.
Yeah.
So is it so it's currently under the sand?
Yes, you cannot see it.
I don't think I'd be able to sense where it is, right?
Could you maybe track?
Yeah,
Is that
can I
a thing?
attempt to track it?
Is that a thing?
Maybe.
Would Lord Hannon or Inari know? Just because if we knew this, we would probably offer this information to Natara, how to draw them out from underground as a part of either of our training, or
With the 12 you had on nature, I don't think that was covered in class.
yeah.
The Gerudo education system.
Hey, look, at least we have an education
Final hope
system.
of an education system.
But yeah, Natara, if you would like to spend your turn, your action, trying to track it, I would say that could be a beneficial use of time.
Yeah, I think she'll try and see if she can figure out anything about it's try and figure out where it is, what its movement is, kind of how it moves under the sand, maybe. Just to get an idea of, what its kind of movement pattern is.
Give me a survival check.
Okay. That is an 18.
18. With an 18 for right now, you can see a sort of a trail of disturbed sand that's hard to follow, but directly around where it re-entered the sand, and you can kind of see where it has been, a couple feet behind where it currently is, due to the sand being disturbed and kind of rising. Almost like if something were, for you especially, something were swimming under the surface of water and leaving sort of a bubble trail. You're kind of seeing the disturbance at the surface a couple seconds after.
Okay. Is it moving in any sort of pattern or anything?
It has
In
Um,
direction?
it's in general coming your way, basically. The way of
Okay.
you guys are the disturbance in the sand.
Cool.
Would you like to use any movement or anything?
I think she's going to try and stay put so as to not attract it further.
Okay. Staying put. If there's nothing else you would like to do, I will go on to Lord Hannon.
Well, you know that I am not staying put. If there's anything Lord Hannon's going to do, it's not that. So, I guess if I'm still riding my sand seal, is that like, does it have like the movement of a horse approximately? Like what?
Yeah, what's the dash like?
Okay. I'm going to say, for simplicity's sake, because I did not account for that, just for fairness sake, as you guys got to the top of the hill, deemed it easier to go on foot, given the proximity to the area. You guys are just on foot. It's going to be too difficult to try, because sand seal movement, if I were to really implement it in combat, would not be reliable, because you know how you kind of like drift as you go. So I think for the sake of ease, we're gonna not have mounted combat this time around.
They're not insured anyway. This is for the best.
Yeah, I'll say, trade off. Your sand seals will be fine, and I won't target them with the Molduga, but for sake of duality here, let's do that.
I was gonna say that woman was nervous because she could sense the horse death aura around us.
Yeah. It's like the horse god. Wait, have horses died in your party?
All right. Well, either way, I'm still not going to stay where I am. Naturally.
Of course.
So I'm gonna. So it's difficult terrain, you said?
Yes.
Okay. Cool. And I'm gonna start moving to the south. 5, 10, 15. I will use my cunning action to dash. I'll get about here. And I would like to... can I take some bananas and just, like, throw them?
Yeah. I'd say give me an athletics check and tell me what direction you're throwing them.
Yeah. Athletics.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yikes.
Okay, that's a 9 in athletics, and I want to throw them, like, here, like, towards where Isha is, basically, from where I am.
Okay. Make a little banana, I guess. Yeah, I'd say with a 9, it doesn't go as far as you'd hope. Probably attributed to its odd shape, and most of the time you're collecting bananas or eating them, not throwing them. So yeah, I'd say it gets about where you want it to go. Oh, I drew that on the layer I'm currently on. Hold on. There we go.
Oh, excellent. An excellent banana.
Thank you.
Banana icon.
Anything else? That's about it?
That's all I can do.
Lydian, before your move here, you all feel the ground trembling. Hey, quick question before I actually trace this. Can you guys see this? Okay.
I'm gonna go with no.
I don't see anything.
No.
Fantastic. Okay. Alright. Okay. That will be it. I will say that, for the sake of Natara, your action to track, you can see that the disturbance in the sand has been kind of to the left of the rock. So I guess if you're facing it, you're right, but from our plan view here, it's to the left of the rock. And And Lorhannon, you can feel the sifting in the sand kind of intensify a little bit, but nothing happens necessarily. Lydian.
I will. So I'm grounded right now. I will use 5 feet of my movement to fly up, and then I will use 9 more squares of my movement to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then use my dash to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and get to Isha.
Oh, hello.
Hi. We'll get you out of this.
Please.
I mean, hey, we'll get you out of this. Don't worry about it.
Why are you talking like that? Okay.
I don't think I can do anything else on my turn. I'm gonna hold on to my bardic inspiration, so I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay. LG, who was already like Aquila. LG, as you've been kind of like shield surfing here, was like between your legs, and since dismounting, has kind of veered away. LG has now returned to the position of being right by you and is kind of clinging to your leg like a small child. Kind of worried about being, about being broken or something here.
Good. Wow, survival instinct. This is crazy. It's learning.
Just given the circumstances and the trembling in the ground, and LG is clinging to your leg.
Good.
Inari.
Okay, so Inari clocks what Lorhannon does. I think if I were to have her dash, I don't know if she'd be able to replicate what he did to try to draw it out further, because I don't think she'd be able to throw anything. So I'll have her move forward like 15. Ah, shit. Why is my... Wait, sorry, my map is messed up. Or I'm having issues dragging myself places. Yeah, wait, why can I not? That's so funky.
Make
It's
sure
like
you're on the right tool on the left.
I am on the right tool, but it's like weird because I gotta drag myself, and it also like the map shutters, so it's like...
Oh.
I can't like... Okay, let's just see if I can make this work. 1, 2, 3. So I'll have her end right there because she's got 15 feet of movement. And then, what is something she's carrying that I don't mind yeeting? I'll have her... Shit, this is tough. Alright, you know what? I'll have her throw a bundle of like 2 torches into the same general vicinity that Lorhannon threw his banana.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Alrighty. Alright, that's a crit.
I was gonna call a crit just now, and I didn't.
That's a 27. That's a crit.
Okay. Maybe make like a little... couple torches there. Yeah, I would say you hit it directly on the same spot that the Mighty Bananas are, just to, further add disturbance. And they kind of like thud as they hit the sand.
It kind of looks like a fire now, which is hilarious.
Anything else, Inari?
That's it. I should be good. I accidentally clicked on myself, and I'm keeping could you move me back to where I was? Because for some reason I cannot. Or I can just figure out where I was, because I think
Where were
I was
you? Like around here somewhere?
Yeah, I was around 15 feet away from where I tossed it. So I think it was like, yeah. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I don't know what's going on with my. Awesome.
Okay, Aquila. LG's on your leg.
Okay. I am seeing what Isha's doing, and I'm going to try and copy her. I am going to take out my ancient claw shots, and I'm going to aim for this rock, which is 50 feet away.
Perfect.
And try to grapple over there.
Okay, go ahead and give me a ancient claw shot check.
Just a dex check.
It's been a while since those were relevant.
Okay. 16.
Yeah, without any problem. You get to atop the rock. I'd say, you do that and then you can use your movement to ascend to be on the top of the rock.
Cool.
Yeah, and LG is also with you up there. Kind of like whirs like R2-D2 as he's launched with you. Yeah.
Nice.
Anything else?
Nope, I'm just gonna turn to it and say, we're gonna set up a fire base here.
Okay. Natara.
I guess at this point everybody's doing. She'll kind of start moving this way, I guess. Kind of toward the slightly bigger rock. And I guess, can she just like hold an action to fire at the Molduga with her bow if it like comes out from the sand?
Yeah, absolutely. Okay. Lord Hannon.
You will do that.
Cool. I would like to continue going south. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
And I will stop here.
All right. Lydian, before your turn. Okay. Lord Hannon, from underneath your feet, the sand sifts and you see the spines of the back of this Molduga, closer than maybe you've ever been to a Molduga. However, they are not pointed at you. You see the profile view as the Molduga emerges. Natara, take your shots.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Who we
Nice,
got?
nice.
23 and a 21.
Both will hit.
Is 19 piercing damage.
Wow.
Hell yeah.
Good
Nice.
roll.
That is nice.
Very
Good
good.
opener.
The Molduga, with its like head and like most of its upper body exposed, will go ahead and attempt to make an attack. I guess it should stay right where it is, basically, for this. But go ahead and make a attack on the two sticks and a banana. That's right there.
What's the AC of a banana exactly?
Look,
One.
if the banana had an AC, you would have to make an attack roll every time you tried to eat one, and you would be unsuccessful
Opening a banana,
sometimes.
opening a banana requires an attack roll.
So the banana and the two torches are swallowed as the Molduga opens its jaw. However, the Molduga keeps going in this direction and is going to try to make a bite attack. I can actually be right here against Inari.
Yeah.
It's a big ass reach.
Well, I mean, the box of it is 4x4.
He's a big guy.
So
Yeah, I got
that
you.
one
The
corner is 10
Molduga has not yet left my threatened area, right?
I mean, what's your reach?
I mean, it's 5 feet, right? Like
Then technically it did. Yeah, go ahead and make an opportunity attack if you would like.
Where's my short sword?
These things are eaten. Though I would like to.
No.
Oh,
No.
And that one.
No.
One on
Over
the
short sword.
No, that thing
No,
lasted a
no.
long time though.
Please
Hey,
roll
hey.
a durability check.
Come on.
I got this.
Oh,
That's a 7.
Oh, it's over.
No, that could be maybe repaired.
The ancient short sword, you feel it like kind of the light of it kind of flickers as you try and pierce the extremely thick hide of this beast, and it just, you hear something within that composite material of the ancient tech kind of like split a little bit, and you know that using this again could potentially be not good. So that's fun. But Inari,
Yep.
that is a 15 to hit,
That'll miss.
and it misses. But it is. Oh, okay, yeah. And then, following its miss, it kind of just moves past you, and then around here, burrows back under the surface. That's it for
It's
the Molduga.
underneath. That technically isn't it evading my, or like moving out of my range, is it? Because it's probably near me, but just going underground.
Yeah, no, because it's underground. I mean, it's not really. It hasn't. That's weird. It technically has not left your. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how that works.
I mean, I'll do whatever you say. It's your monster, so.
I mean, it just kind of
If something
quickly.
turns invisible, you can't. Like
Yeah,
that
it's
doesn't-
kind of more of that situation rather than it like moves away from you on the same like plane like level. But Lydian, that is your turn. You are here with Isha. What would you like to do?
Cool. I'm just checking which of my spells don't require line of sight. Excuse me, very unprofessional of me to sneeze just now. I think I will sight within range. Well, yeah. Okay, awesome. First of all, I'm going to ask Isha if she can fight at all, or no.
Fight a Molduga?
All right, that's no problem. I mean, so I'll ask her if she, or how heavy her pack is, also.
Oops, or that. I mean, it's quite heavy. It was hard to get up here. But why? Do you...
I would want to fly you back to safety, or your bag. Maybe I'll make 2 trips.
I would rather not be separated from my bag.
All right, then so be it. And I will clap my hands together, and then right where the Molduga went underground, right about here, right, would that catch it in a 20-foot range, or a 20-foot radius?
Depends on what you're doing.
I'm going to cast Synaptic Static, which does not require sight.
Okay. Can you send it, please?
I can.
Big play right here.
I'll say.
That's a 20-foot sphere.
I think specifically I'll go... Where's the ruler? That's right in Inari's face. I'm going to do this. Yeah, 20-foot sphere, I think right here. Basically where it went right underground.
Okay. Alright. Yeah, so you cast it right there. Is there some kind of visual thing that you see with that?
I think that at this point, it kind of looks like it's a brilliantly white light and maybe like some tints of blue in there, but it's like a crackling fireworks show that scatters across the desert sands and like it's as if like a ton of landmines are going off all at once, but it's exploding into more of a bedazzling show.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks pretty fancy. And, you know, everybody still kind of feels the earth trembling, but without being able to see it, you do not know the impact you've had. Anything else, Lydian?
That's all. If I mean, does it need to make a save, or I don't know that?
I don't think you would. No, I'm not gonna. Yeah.
I mean, he just still roll 8d6 damage, right? Like.
Yeah, I guess.
So if he doesn't roll damage, then we know it didn't do anything.
Or he rolls it no matter what, and then Jenna will either
Go ahead and roll it. Go ahead and roll it.
Maybe
that's what I'm saying. Like, if he doesn't roll it, then we know it didn't do anything.
I do want to ask: is it still like making like a lump in the sand, or is it completely invisible and has gone completely underground?
It goes completely underground. So basically, you guys aren't seeing a lump like you see in the actual game. You guys are just seeing like I kind of described, like the disturbance that like trails behind as it tears through. So kind of like when something is torpedoing through water, you know, bubbles kind of rise up. You know what I mean? It's doing the same kind of thing with like sifting sand.
Can I also make the argument that it is a sphere and spheres are 3-dimensional and therefore can cut underground?
The sphere is 3-dimensional, yes. Go ahead and roll damage.
Just don't want to not do this because I don't have a backup plan. 25.
Okay. All right.
25 potential damage, guys. It's big.
Could be 0. Could be 25.
Could be 0. Could be 25.
Could also be 13.
Could be 13.
Right. Anyway.
We're all just throwing numbers out here.
If that's it for you, Lydian, LG will hold an action to blast the Molduga should it reveal itself once again. Inari.
Pickle. Okay, I'll have Inari. Oh, wait, I gotta click the right thing. I'll remove 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna have her. It sucks because I don't know whether I want to do my weapon or fireball here. You know what? I'll have her hold her attacks for if this thing materializes near her within range. In the meantime, I'm going to use my bonus action to cast Shield of Faith on myself, since I am on the ground. So she'll have a 20 AC right now.
Okay. Excellent. Aquila.
Okay. I will use my action to build a turret. A small-sized turret with legs in front of me on the sand. And
on the
it'll
sand?
be a... Yes.
Okay.
And it will be a force ballista. And that's it. That's my turn.
Okay. You got it. Natara, back to you.
He's gonna continue moving toward the rock. Get up onto the rock.
Good idea.
Because she pretty much has the entire area with her bow. So she's probably just gonna stay put from here on out, hopefully.
Okay.
The
rock itself is probably about 15 feet up in the air.
Oh, okay.
So if you would like to use your action to climb it, you can go ahead and give me either acrobatics or athletics, I'd say.
He will try to climb it. We all know how good she is at it. Okay, that is a 24.
Easily. Easily you get to the top. There's plenty of like indents and alcoves where the rock has chipped away over the years that is perfect for you and like your long arms and short legs to scale it really fast.
It's now up our. That's good.
Okay, is that it?
Yes.
Lorhannon.
Cool. I think I'm gonna continue going south? Question mark. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And I will use my cunning action dash. Go even farther. And I guess I will take a page out of Natara's book and I will ready Eldritch Blast if it emerges.
Okay. With that being said, the Molduga, Inari, you feel the sand shift right around you as the face of it begins to emerge from under the sand, going to bite you. However, before it gets the chance, there are a couple of held actions here. I believe it's just LG and Lorhannon. I don't think anybody else. Nari too, yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So everybody can go ahead and make attacks. I will also make one for LG.
Not bad. Nice.
Good.
Feels okay.
It's got a lot of plating. I'll see.
So first off, going in order, LG blasts the face of the Molduga for 7 points of force damage. 7. Inari, what did you have?
So I have a 22 and a 15.
The 22 will hit, the 15 will miss.
Okay, I'm gonna Divine Smite at 2nd level.
Okay.
While I do that. So that's 11. Oh, it should have a +2 to that as well, because I'm using my piercing weapon again, finally.
Okay.
So that's 13 plus 3d8. So that's 15, so 28.
Wow.
Points of damage.
Alright. And Lorhannon.
I got a 17 and 18.
Both of those will hit.
I choose.
Oof.
That's 5 total force damage.
For 2?
Yup.
2 of them, yeah.
Okay.
3 and a 2.
Okay, you got it.
Eldritch finger guns.
Bang bang.
Okay. After sustaining all this damage, the Molduga endures it all and then goes to try to bite Inari again. There we go. Inari, that is a 27 to hit.
Oh, that'll connect.
Okay. That will be. I need a couple of these. Whoa, that's actually pretty good. Oh my god, 27 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
I rolled that
Wow.
pretty well. And I also need you to make a
Alright.
dexterity saving throw.
Oh boy.
Don't get pulled under.
27. I'll do math after. So it's dexterity. Okay, wait, let me check something real quick. I could add something to this, which I might want to do. Where is it? Okay, I am looking through my sheet. Okay. So this is a dexterity saving throw?
Dex save, please.
Okay, so I will make sure to use Favored by the Gods on this if I fail it. So we'll see. So it's a 13.
Do you need to know if it fails or succeeds before
It
you
says
use
if
it?
I fail. I believe I don't need to know, but let me check. starting at first level vampire guide, you fail a saving or miss an attack roll, you can roll 2d4 and add it to the total,
Okay.
possibly changing the outcome.
So 13 will fail. You can go ahead
Mhm.
and do that.
Big money.
Okay, so
Come on. 2d4. 2 4s.
Nice, it's 20 now.
Okay.
20.
So, as the Molduga goes to bite you, it does land a bite, but before it can totally swallow you, you kind of channel your magic energy and sort of repel it, and in a divine sort of intervention here, it is unable to swallow you. Its jaw getting caught on your armors, and instead of doing so, spits you out and continues moving onward to about here, where it will also try to bite the thing that it just sends to appear in the sand, basically.
You bastard.
Ooh, that is another 27 to hit.
That will hit.
The same thing. For not nearly as good. 16 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And the Molduga sinks back under the sand right there. Lydian.
I think so. I can't do a whole lot while it's under the sand. I think I will give some bardic inspiration to Lorhanan down in my southwest, and then hold my action for 2 shots of a bow.
Okay, you got it. LG is also holding their action to try and blast it once again. Was pretty successful last time. Inari, that's you.
Really no space left on that rock in front of me, so I might need to change course here. I don't think these little guys here are big enough to fit me. Okay. Well, I'll have Inari move 1, 2, 3. And then if it gets within 60 feet of her, I will ready double check. Oh, and I have to re-roll on Shield of Faith because I got hit. But I'll cast Firebolt. Let me do that concentration save real quick. Alright, so I think I lost Shield of Faith. So I'll mark that.
What'd you roll?
An 8 or a 6.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, I might recast it as a bonus action though. Before I end my turn, and then I'll be done.
You are, or are you not?
Oh yeah, I'll do that.
Okay,
So-
sorry, you said you might. I wasn't sure.
Sorry.
Okay. Shield of Faith lost, and then reactivated. Aquila.
Jeez. What do I want to do? Probably not even worth it for me to do that. I am going to hold my action to cast Firebolt if it emerges.
Okay.
I don't want to prepare a spell.
All right. Natara.
Well, Tara's down on top of a rock, so she's just gonna stay put and ready in action for whenever it pops up.
Of course. And Lorhanan.
I think I'm gonna run toward it.
God damn it, man.
Okay.
I just lost 27 points of HP, dude.
I'm gonna run toward it,
Oh my god.
and let me just see. Yeah, I'll stick with the the finger gun Eldritch Blast if it comes out.
Okay. And sure enough, you begin to see the bony spines of its fin creep above the surface of the sand, and as the crown of its head emerges, you all can just wail on it. So I guess starting with, we'll go through the order. Lydian?
Okay. Un momento. All right. Okay. Nice bow. Here we go. First shot is a 16. Second shot's a 9.
First shot will miss, just miss. Second shot will also miss.
Okay. That's all I got.
That brings us to LG, who definitely will not hit. Inari.
I accidentally rolled in advance, so I have a 19. If you want me to re-roll, I can do that.
No, that's fine. If you already rolled, 19 will hit.
Okay. All right. 4 fire damage.
Excellent.
Happy to help, guys.
Aquila.
18 to hit with Firebolt.
That will hit.
That is, wow. I did 3 fire and 6 force. My 1d8 did more than 2d10.
No way.
That is, ooh.
You're having a tough time of it.
So 9 damage total.
All right, you got it. And Atara?
It's a 19 and a 12.
The 19 will hit, the 12 will miss.
That is 8 piercing damage.
You got it. And to be clear, this creature is massive. It is fast, but you guys are all very skilled. You're all hitting it, but with its natural armor, it is just ping, ping, just being repelled by the thick hide. But that has been accounted for. And then Lord Hannon.
He currently is
Alright.
Yes.
No, that one
You
doesn't count.
Oh, yeah. Well, you have a D8 if you want to add it to the 14 to see if that could get there, but it's up to you.
I think I'd rather add it to the damage, right?
Yeah.
I got a 19 and a 14.
19 will hit, 14 will not.
Can we save that one for next time?
Yeah. Can we save that crit that he accidentally rolled for next time?
No.
Okay, I got 9 damage, 9 force damage.
Okay, you got
Are
it.
you only...
I'm gonna save that for
I'm just trying to track where I'm at with the health. Okay, we're good. Okay, so as you all lay into it, it does not slow its movement here as it goes barreling directly for Lord Hannon. That is going to be a dirty 20 to hit.
For Lord Hannon?
For Lord Hannon, yes.
I'm gonna use the Bardic Inspiration here.
Okay. Go ahead.
It's a D8, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's a D8.
Big money, big money. And oh, you're a rogue. You can't use shields, I think.
Let's go.
That's ups my armor class to a 21.
Ah, very nice. Very nice. So you're able to dodge very quickly as it is just about to get you. However, I'm going to... No, Inari did move last time too. So as it goes for you, it quickly turns and does a little loop around to... Actually, yeah, it would be able to, if it went this way, get about here. Oh, not down there. Right
Whoa.
here. It's moving fast.
Fast as fuck.
It is. goes
Yes,
around
boys.
to kind of come around counterclockwise the center rock here and make a bite attack against Inari. Ooh, that's an 18.
That'll miss.
Okay.
Let's go.
Damn it.
Can
Nice.
I slash at it with my Lysol
Yes.
boomerang?
Yes. Wait, no, because you used your reaction to hold the action. Isn't that
Yeah.
how it works?
Yeah, you hold your action, then you use your reaction to trigger that.
Mm.
Right. And then it goes back down. Lydian. Basically, is anybody gonna do anything besides hold an action?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yeah, yeah. Who are you to make assumptions, Jenna? Come on.
Trying to expedite it.
I, however, will do nothing. I will hold an action with my bow. That's the best I got.
Okay.
Everything else requires sight.
LG holding action as well, and Ari.
I'll have. I'm gonna have an Ari. Oh shit! I'm not holding anything. I'll have an Ari just move over. 1, 2. And she'll just ready an attack with her sword if it shows up. She'll try to aim for its stomach. If it comes up that way.
Shows it, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, got it. Akila?
Okay, I'm going to use my bonus action to command Diala to move. And then I'm going to move myself. Okay, good. I'm going to cast Haste on Lorhannon.
Oh, baby.
Okay. LG's gonna share movement with you.
Can I tell LG to stay on the rock?
Okay, yeah, you can tell LG to stay on the rock. But just because they were on your person. But that's fine. Okay. Lorhannon, you have haste. You've been hasted. Natara.
Tara's holding her attack.
Okay. Lorhannon.
All right, I'm running, baby. So now, right, my speed is doubled. I got the extra haste action. Okay, so I'm gonna.
Only works for weapon attacks, unfortunately, not spells.
Yeah.
But you can dash again with it.
No, my movement's insane. Okay, so that was my regular movement since my speed is doubled. I will use let's see. What do I want to do? I'm gonna use my action to. Can I? And you can tell me if I can't do this, but can I use my action to dodge and use the haste action to hold an attack with the boomerang?
Oh, hell yeah. He's going monk mode.
So you get the one weapon attack as the hasted action, is what you're saying?
That's the haste action. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you get the additional action.
Cool. And I'm going to do that. I will dodge with my standard action, and I'll slice with the boomerang with the haste action.
Okay. Molduga time. Molduga.
Molduga time.
Shoot. What did I do? No, that's not the case. There we go. Okay. emerges. Lydian, you held your action. You can start it off. I'll roll for LG. Who's that for you? Holy shit.
Okay, here's one. Cool, I got a pair of 21s.
Both of those will hit.
Nice.
2 piercing and 6 piercing is 8 piercing.
Okay, minus 8. LG also hit for 6 force damage. Inari.
Give it a go with my sword. Oh, shit. Okay. A 13 and a 16.
Both of those will miss.
Cool.
Natara.
Alright.
Right. Damn it. Okay. That is a 9 and a 13, which do not hit.
Correct.
And she was using bomb arrows, which is unfortunate.
And Lord Hannon.
Well, I guess. Well, I guess I would have to wait for him to come into my.
Oh, you're not throwing the boomerang?
No.
Okay.
I don't trust myself to throw the boomerang.
Okay. So what it's going to do is it's going to start with Inari going for another bite. There we go. That's another 27. I've been rolling the same number for both the Molduga and LG multiple times.
Yeah.
But not much you can do there.
Oh, man. Dice.
Okay, this is a little bit better on you. That is 21 points of piercing damage.
Well, I'm going to spend my next turn healing myself.
And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
41.
This stinks because I already used my reaction, so I can't silvery barbs anything.
Yes.
And my turn's next. So it just kind of
and that's an
happens.
8. So, yeah.
Okay. Inari, having already been bitten by the Molduga, this time the Molduga,
Christ.
as it goes for you, launches itself and engulfs you, swallowing you. You are now swallowed, which means you are blinded and restrained, though you have total cover against all attacks and effects outside of the Molduga. You are protected in here if other people are attacking the Molduga from their effects. However, you will be taking acid damage at the start of each of your turns.
Okay.
So you're okay for now, but you have been swallowed.
So, can I attack from inside?
You're blinded and restrained. Does that allow you to make attacks?
It's
Able to do some
disadvantage.
magic. Yeah.
So yeah, just a disadvantage then.
Is it
and,
disadvantage if I'm using a sword or you casting a spell that requires?
Both.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Let me
Cool.
just
Just
double
wanted to make sure.
What I have, what's included with restrained. I think that's just movement. Speed. Attacks against you, which doesn't matter. And you have disadvantage. Okay. That is all fine. But it is going to continue moving towards Lorhannon, because you are in its path. And is going, I guess... What's the range of your boomerang? Right here? Is it going to be impacted by your reaction?
If I'm using it as like a melee, then it's going to be 5 feet.
Okay, well, it has a bit more of a reach than that. So it's going to start its attack here.
Sure.
And is going to attempt to bite you. That's the
It has disadvantage.
dice.
I'm dodging.
Okay. With disadvantage, that is a 16.
Nah, it still hits.
Whoa. That is 15 points of piercing damage. Not as good as I
Cool.
thought. Wait, no, that's not. It's 25 points of piercing damage. 16. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, 25 points of piercing damage. I was like, wait, that doesn't make sense. I did that wrong. But you do not have to make a dex save.
Aww.
Just swallowed your friend.
I don't think that's a bad thing. I think personally, from my perspective, it's pretty good not having to make dex saves.
Following
Love those.
the bite of the Molduga, it descends back into the sand. You
I
guys
do get to slash though, right?
didn't go. I guess it
It can
itself.
bite me from 10 feet away.
I guess that doesn't make sense a little bit.
That
I
doesn't
mean,
make sense.
It has a reach because it's.
It's Big Jaw.
So
It's like the
basically-
alien. It has the little
basically-
mouth come out and get
The
you.
little guy.
No.
Yeah.
So basically, what my intention with that is that it's got like, you know, the head pieces to it, and like its face, it's able to bite you with its face, but fine, whatever. Go ahead and use the reaction. It made sense
Thanks, Jenna.
on paper, but it doesn't make sense in practice. That's fair.
Of course, it's not sending. Please. There we go. 14 doesn't hit.
Does not hit.
No.
Wah, wah.
But with that, the Molduga disappears under the surface. With it goes Inari. Lydia?
So I will be yeah, I think I will look out to my friends and I will give Aquila, I'm going to cast Aid, and I'll cast it at 3rd level. So Aquila, Lorhanan, and Inari, because that's another spell that doesn't require sight, it's just within range, can all add 10 to their max HP for the duration. Just for some extra healing. And then I'm going to also, within 60 feet, give Natara some bardic inspiration and try to point out exactly, lead with my eyes where the Molduga is to try to guide her aim a little bit better.
You got it. You can add that, Natara. Okay. With that, LG, holding action. Inari, you are inside the Molduga. You are going to take some acid damage at the start of your turn here.
Mm-hmm.
Get another one. Get one that's easier to read. Whoa. That is
getting all the low rolls.
17 points of acid damage.
All right. So Jenna,
above
quick
average.
question, because I'm about to ask you something, and I don't really know how it would work. I almost just asking because I think it would be funny to ask. So if I cast Compelled Duel on this thing from inside it, hypothetically, how would that work?
Can you send it?
Hypothetically.
I think it'd be
Imagine if you
funny.
ate a sandwich and it was like, no, fight me,
Fight
actually.
me.
I feel like it would try to fight itself.
You
right? It
cannot
would try
see.
to start.
Oh yeah, true. Good point. Well, that was a funny thought while it was still possible.
Yeah.
In my head.
Funny haha.
Okay. All right. I'm just checking. I got 51 AC. Minus 17 because that colors a lot of what I plan on doing here. All right, cool. I'm at 34 HP. I do want to try to get out of it. Possibly.
What are you doing?
I think I might hit it with Ice Knife. Oh, wait, it requires a somatic component. I don't think I can talk. Can I?
You can probably talk.
Yeah, okay.
You're just
All
blinded
right.
and restrained. You can't really move very well, and you can't see anything.
Alright, so ranged spell attack. Sarah looking up what that means for me because I never make them.
If it's ranged, it's going to be at disadvantage.
Shit.
Well, she's already on disadvantage, right?
Oh, well, yeah,
Well,
true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
From the
but-
attack rolls. Yeah.
Disadvantage
Alright.
doesn't stack, so you might as well.
So it's just a d20. Yeah, might as well. Good point.
Well, d20, yeah, plus your spell attack.
Which is +6, I believe. It's a +7. Alright.
Come on.
Alright, d20. That's an 11 plus 7, which is an 18.
To hit?
Oh,
no. So there's an 18, and then there's a 25.
Wait, what is that? These are your attack rolls?
At
Yes.
disadvantage, yeah.
These are at disadvantage, so
That
take
was
the
first
18.
one.
The
Count.
18?
Take the 18.
18 will
Yeah.
hit.
18.
Okay, so
Let's
I
go.
hit it. It takes 1d10 damage, and it has to, like, I'll have to double check, but I think it has to make a wisdom save for another fun little surprise. Okay,
Ooh.
d10, so haha, 4
You got
Funny,
it.
funny, 4 damage.
4 piercing damage. The target and each creature. Oh, I might be included in this. I'm realizing. We'll see.
Yes, that was
No.
that was
Okay.
the other side of the math that we were looking at there.
All right. Well,
Projections
the target
do
and
not
each
look healthy.
creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dex save. T6 cold damage. So I'll just do that dex save right now.
Advantage on the dex save because you're restrained.
If it helps, Sarah, our cats are also fighting for their lives right now.
I'm killing myself right now.
I think
like,
that's why it's a ranged spell attack.
Yeah, I love reading. I'm very literate, and I like reading my sheet. All right, well, it's
okay,
a 10.
so it's a dex save that it has to make, right?
I will kill myself, but it will be for the
It's
creature.
got really good dex. What is the DC?
Shit, let me pull that up. Well,
I'm
I
still-
failed, so. But my DC for this would be a 15.
It succeeds.
Are you kidding me? So this thing succeeds
I'm
and
still,
I
I'm
don't.
still succeeded. I'm still confused on how I had it roll an intelligence saving throw, and then it might have done 13 damage, but it also it might have passed that because it doesn't have the negative effects of it. So I guess it passed.
Gee, and maybe it chose to succeed.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe there's a caveat of that spell. Anyway.
Oh
What
yeah,
is-
there is a caveat to that spell.
It's really dumb.
I don't know if it's that dumb. Come on.
Pretty dumb.
Intelligence and
intelligence
wisdom
score of
are
2 or
different
lower?
things. Intelligence and wisdom are different things.
It is an intelligence score of 2 or lower, probably. Fuck.
Horses. have-
Really? It's
Yeah,
smart.
horses have 2, and they're like pretty smart. It's definitely this dumb.
So that is the damage.
They get fooled by the bananas and sticks.
True.
Right.
All right. Well, I at least have some closure with that.
Yeah, that's why
for
I'm-
myself.
Yeah, damage for yourself.
Oh, that's it's like giving your younger brother a controller that's not plugged in.
Anyway, Aquila.
Oh boy, this is good stuff. I'm gonna just keep marching forward. And I will hold an action to cast a spell.
Okay. Got it. Am I allowed to know what level spell?
Does it have counter spell?
No. Like what level spell you're holding, just in case.
A first level spell.
Okay, yeah. Okay. Natara?
Thanks,
Yeah,
now I'm
the
fighting Molduga.
Molduga with a low intelligence that it doesn't get affected by synaptic static is gonna counterspell whatever you're about to do.
I was very worried for a second.
my
I was like,
God.
no way, man.
There's a Yiga mage just like chilling out here, just like yeah.
Yeah. I'm just gonna make this difficult for everybody.
Zahn shows up and counterspells your attack.
Zahn as a zombie.
A zombie. Natara, what are you holding some attacks here?
Yes, she is.
Excellent.
She is severely running low on ammo, though.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Lord Hannon.
I'm gonna. Run to be like not near Aquila? Question mark. Since we know this can move pretty far. And I'm going to use my action. I'm going to go back to the good old Eldritch Blast. I'm going to hold the Eldritch Blast when it comes out.
Okay. And come out it does. Let me highlight Inari too to be representative. And so all of the things can happen now. Lydian, did you hold any attacks?
No, I cast a spell and gave Bardic Inspiration.
That's why I don't remember you doing it. Okay. LG, up first here, is definitely going to mess with that. Keela, you'd be next.
I can't. It's not within range of the spell. So I'm holding my action still.
Okay. Natara?
Okay.
You do have a D8 to use at your disposal.
That is a D8, okay. Yeah, she'll do it. Okay, so she's gonna fire first with a bomb arrow. Hopefully.
Okay, it can go.
Okay.
What's up? What we got?
It's a 17.
She got a 10 and then rolled a 7 with the D8.
With the Bardic Inspiration.
17 will hit.
Okay, so it's 2d6 fire, 1d6 thunder. They must succeed on a DC 10 plus dexterity. So DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
It's probably bigger than large.
Is it bigger than large?
It is bigger than large.
Okay, then it doesn't have to. Okay. And then all other creatures in a 10-foot radius must make a DC 13 dex saving throw. But didn't we say Inari is protected?
Inari's protected. But the 10-foot...
Lorehanan is not.
I have advantage on a dexterity saving throw because
Okay.
I've been waiting to roll those all
I think,
combat.
Jenna, am I in range too? Or no?
I'm going to say no because you're higher up.
Okay.
But go ahead and roll that damage, Natara, and make your save, Lorhanan.
Alright, so that is 7 fire damage and 2 thunder damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna do more damage to Lorhanan.
Nice.
Apparently-
So I succeed. So I take half damage on
Yes,
this.
you take 7. Alright, so I did more damage to Molduga than I did to Lorhanan. Okay, and then she
That's
still
success.
has another shot with a regular arrow that misses, so okay.
Okay. And Lorhanan?
I'm gonna blast.
How many times are you casting this spell?
Why did it go so many times? I clicked it twice. Anyway, it's a 14 and a 21.
The 21 will hit.
That is 7 force damage.
Okay. With all of those held actions out of the way, the Molduga with Inari in its belly is going to first try to bite Deala. If it becomes in range right here, Keela, you're welcome to go first.
Will do.
Okay, not yet. All good. Ooh. That is a 28 to hit.
That will hit.
19 piercing damage.
Okay.
And Dayala needs to make a dex save.
Perfect.
Not like that.
Ooh, that is a 17.
Okay. Dayala is not swallowed.
Could I
However,
choose to make her fail instead?
I mean, I guess technically, yeah. I guess you can choose to fail.
I'm going to
Saving
choose to
throws.
fail.
Okay.
Plan.
This is incredible. This is incredible.
Now Dayala is also restrained and blinded in the belly with Inari.
Okay. So
We put a bomb in that thing.
We did just put a bomb in that thing. Oh my god.
yeah, and it's gonna blow up, and
Right?
Ari does not
Yep.
have a lot of HP.
Let's call this.
so-
Let's call this Plan B.
Yeah.
Yes.
Here's Plan A.
Additionally,
is saving Inari.
Molduga
Plan
gets
B is
closer.
blowing her up.
Aquila, is it within range now?
Yeah, when it comes to bite me, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave.
Okay. This was held, so go ahead and do it before it gets a chance to.
So it needs to make a con saving throw.
That is a 16.
That I believe fails. That fails.
Okay,
The 17.
gotcha.
So this is going to be 3d8.
Nice.
So that is 9 thunder and 7 force damage. And it is pushed 10 feet away from me.
Wait, how much damage does it take? Sorry. Say it again.
9 force damage, 9 thunder damage, 7 force damage.
Okay. 16. And yes, it is indeed pushed back away from you.
Not sure that matters, but we'll see.
I guess if it was here. Yeah, I guess it goes 5, 10. Yeah, okay. Hang on, I gotta math it up a little bit here. Yeah, actually, it can continue only moving a little bit further before it has to burrow, and I'm going to stop doing the 10-foot reach thing. I mean, everything else would have been fine. It wasn't moving much beforehand, but whatever. It's not going to just... It made sense on paper. However, with Inari and Dayala, it disappears back under the sand. That brings us to Lydian.
Alright, we're going with Plan B, guys.
I don't have
think we've
anything.
I think you've got to blow it up. Yeah.
Hmm. I can't really do a whole lot, gang. I guess I'm going to. Yeah, I'll just hold my action. I mean, well, first of all, Natara, how many bolts do you have left? How many arrows?
Natara has 3 regular arrows, 7 ice arrows, and 1 ancient arrow.
Are you going to use? Do you want me to give you some arrows this turn? I have 9, so.
I mean, I have enough at least for 1 more.
All right.
And I can start using ice arrows.
All right, then I'm gonna hold my action for just 2 regular shots, and then I'm gonna give. I'll give Lorhannen a bardic inspiration this turn. That's my second or my third? That's my third.
Third. Yeah, you used one on
Third.
yourself earlier.
Yes, I did.
Okay. LG holding to blast. Inari, on your turn, taking 15 points of acid damage.
Alright. 13 HP left. Are you blowing up the thing next turn? Because if so, you should tell me, because if not, I will probably croak when you do it.
How am I gonna tell you?
That's true.
Do you have a better plan of getting out of there?
Can I actually do
I'm
something? Sorry.
curious.
Well, actually, hold on. You guys keep talking.
I mean,
If you don't want me to blow it up, I will not blow it up. But also, I wouldn't know that you don't want me to blow it up.
I mean, I'm in it. So
Don't you have your lay on hands pool?
yeah,
Like,
I'm just gonna do that. I'm gonna use all of it.
thing.
So that's 30. All right, so I'm at 43 right now.
Okay.
And
better.
yeah, so that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay.
Because it's my action.
Healed up. What are you back at now?
43.
Okay. Aquila.
Perfect timing.
Press the button.
I'm gonna hit the
first.
button.
Wait, first, Dayala takes damage.
That is true.
Technically. That's some good damage. I will take that.
Uh-oh. My plan may be foiled.
9.
Pretty
That
bad.
is 16 points of acid damage.
My plan is foiled. She dies.
No.
Oh no!
I have a second plan, though.
All right, Inari's dead. Sarah, start rolling some stats.
Die rescuing her. We're gonna let Inari die while trying to rescue her girlfriend.
Everyone has to stand still.
This is so embarrassing.
I'm gonna shout, stand still to everyone.
Okay. Natara? Unless there's anything else, Aquila.
Do I want to move around? Do I want to go in there with you? Probably not. No, my other plan's better.
If
All right,
I can't
I'm
get
done.
out, you can't.
So should I just delete Dayala from
Yes.
combat? Okay.
I'm so sad
Inari,
the bomb didn't go off.
you felt like the presence of a mechanical creature, and then as soon as it got there, the acid that has been burning you with every round just totally dissolves it into
My Bluetooth just disconnected. No.
Natara.
Yeah, she's holding bow attacks.
Perfect. Lorhannon?
I will heed Aquila's request. But if the Molduga comes up, I'm gonna blast him.
Okay. The Molduga will come up. Good layer. So all held actions. I believe that's Lydian, then LG, then Natara, then Lorhannon.
I think so.
Everybody can go ahead and do that. LG once again misses. But Lydian,
I got a 9 and an 11.
both of those will miss. Natara,
Nice.
An 18 and a 21.
both of those will hit.
Nine total piercing damage.
Okay, very good. And
I got
Lorhannon.
a 20. I got a 26 and a nat 20.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
am gonna put in some work on this turn.
Oh, yeah. He's got a D8, too.
Oh, I do have a D8. Yeah, I'll add that.
Just pile it on.
Is the D8 doubled then?
I don't think so. It's Bardic Inspiration.
Nice. So that is 27 total force damage.
Lorhannon, how do you want to do this?
Nice.
Oh my god, that was so
No,
good.
yeah.
Yes. So I guess it's like tail is facing me.
Yeah, it's still like facing in the general direction of Aquila here.
I would like my my first blast hits it and I guess would maybe it forces some of its skin open a little bit, and my second blast goes in and through and out the other end.
Gallagher.
And with that, the beast of the desert howls in pain, crying out as it breathes its last and reaches on its side on the top of the desert sand, motionless. With that, Inari, it has died. You are no longer restrained by it and can escape its corpse using 20 feet of movement, and when you exit, you will be prone. Not that it matters
sick.
for combat initiative anymore, but
Yeah.
for the sake of storytelling, you
Walls out of the thing.
she just crawls out.
Screaming like the entire time.
But with that, you guys have bested a Molduga.
That was significantly harder than the Guardian fight.
That
Nah.
could have been so much worse had some
I
of those
thought-
rolls not gone the way they did.
I think it was like, well, I'll wait until post session.
Yeah,
but
we're not post session
yeah.
yet. We're not post session yet. But with that, Isha atop the rock rejoices as she sees you and Ari safely emerge, if not, partially digested from the gut of the Molduga. And with that, on your way out, Inari, you would have noticed that there are some foreign objects in the inside that have not been fully digested, and you can bring that to the attention of your group as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely bring that to the attention of the group. And you know what? Since she just got almost acid eaten, I'll have her look through them as well. If we get any great loot, Lord Hannon should get it though, for obvious reasons.
Yeah, I mean, as far as natural loot goes,
Ooh.
if anybody wants to make a survival check for body parts of the Molduga, they are more than welcome to. Otherwise, those going, in to get to the other foreign bodies can make investigation checks, please.
You can bet I'm crawling in there.
I don't know if Inari can crawl
Me
through
too.
there.
Natara will for body parts.
Yeah, I'm gonna have Inari go for body parts because I don't think she'd want to go back in. I'm gonna do survival then. Oh, cool! I critically failed, so Inari cannot catch a fucking. Okay, I gotta turn off the critical failure. Or not the critical, the disadvantage.
So how'd we all do?
25 for investigation.
25 investigation.
I got a 6 investigation.
And a 6 investigation. What else we got?
Not very helpful.
I got
who's? Go ahead.
I got a 14 survival.
14 survival.
And I got a 5, but it's a critical failure, so.
Fair enough.
I got a 23 survival.
Okay, excellent. So those of you going for survival items, from the Molduga, it can only produce one Molduga gut, but you guys are able to secure that, as well as 3 of the Molduga fins. Like clumps of fins. So you can add those. As for investigation gang, Lorhannon, you're not finding much because there's not too much to find, and Aquila, diving headfirst into the Molduga for the loot within, has already found both items within. There is a Gerudo bow, which I will share that item in the weapons. Which is mostly a normal bow, though attacks made impose no disadvantage at long range.
Ooh.
As well
This has Natara's name on it.
as oh, hang on, I don't want to show that yet.
Sniper bow.
A strange shield of sorts. It has
Oh.
though it is covered in like liquids of the Molduga's bodily fluids, mostly green liquids. It's clear that it is a shield, and the surface of it is very shiny. It seems that the metal that it is forged of has some kind of pattern or ornate design on it of sorts. But it is very unlike Gerudo style shields that you saw working at the Radiant Anvil today. You are familiar with two types of Gerudo shields. One that is round, a typical Gerudo shield, utilized by the guards and the warriors. But just the guards. There's the also Radiant shield, which has that purple underlay of it, more upside down teardrop in shape, utilized by the warriors.
But this is neither.
This is neither. This has not a round shape, but a strange sort of it's almost like some kind of it's hexagonal, we'll call it. Though not all sides are the same length. It's got
Gotcha.
6 sides. So definitely different.
Both it and the bow were not destroyed by the acid, so this is probably something more than meets the eye. But at the same time, I'm guessing these aren't Isha's, so I shudder to think how they got here.
For some sort of epilogue here, if we would like. I know it's already 11, but I mean, we could continue on with Isha here, since she is now rescued from the Molduga.
She just watched us kill a Molduga and then run up and tear its guts out and jump inside it and loot a bunch of shit from it.
Like fucking pirates.
Rip the fucking fins off.
Yo ho, yo ho.
Like a fucking swarm of ants eating a bug.
Yeah, basically.
It's disgusting.
But with her sack over her shoulder, she somehow manages to descend this rock pillar at the center of this open space. Despite also wearing Gerudo heels, she makes it down to the sand level, watching you all pull items and pieces of body from the Molduga. She comes over to you, Inari, because to make sure you're all right. Oh my goddess, you were swallowed by that monster. Are you all right?
Envision this fight with like Inari being like so badass and not eaten for a majority. She'll just kind of like very stiffly put a hand on her hip and go, you know, it was nothing. I'm okay. How are you?
Quite tired. Was kind of stranded here. Didn't want to alert the creature. I'm lucky that I made it to a higher ground in order to avoid it, but I'm just so lucky that you and I guess these friends were back in the desert to be here.
Yes, all my friends who are all by. Let's keep that between us.
She knows.
Yeah, I just but we had heard from Kara that you had left and not returned. So.
Yeah, unfortunately. I was just doing one of my, routine errand trips and got a little displaced, I suppose.
Could I ask what brought you all the way out here?
Awooga.
Died.
Inari going, babe alert right now.
just getting gems for my work.
Insight check that
I
motherfucker.
pop out with Molduga. I'm like, there's no gems out here.
Goes back
I'm
in.
I head back in.
You're going.
I'm out. I'm like, I have gotten out. I am no longer inside of it anymore.
You know what? Can I have an Ari insight check that?
I
Absolutely.
didn't see any like mineral nodes on the way here.
I crit on that, of course. That's the thing I crit on.
Shut up! No way.
Yeah.
I crit on
It's
the thing I was
because
just gonna be
you're
like,
so
I was just not
badass
gonna-
right now.
This is so good.
Inari, there is no way that she is telling the truth right now. You guys are around pretty much the only rock-like things for miles, and there aren't even gems around here. Like, there has to be some other reason that she would be all the way over a day's travel in the desert. But it seems
Yeah.
she's rather she's reluctant to share, because also you crit, so I want to give you like a little bit more. She's reluctant to share the reason why, and everybody you talk to about this doesn't know why either. So this is something that she hasn't really told anybody either.
Be like, oh, she rolls it. If she figures it out, she's just like, I'll talk about it later. But like, I crit, so now I feel like I have to like. And Ari will just look her dead in the eye, nod, and then like slowly scan her eyes around the desert, and then back at Isha, and just nod again.
Isha like looks to the ground, kind of looks to her bag, grips it tighter. Oh gosh, you guys must be exhausted. Maybe we should rest before heading back.
Yeah, detect magic.
Ooh.
Yeah, you detect magic. There is so much magic coming from her bag.
Okay, man.
So much. Hang on. Let me.
Excusez-moi?
What would it be? Hold on.
I thought she had a body in there, honestly.
That'd be funny as well. It's a magic body.
I guess it would just. I think it would.
Is it all one type or is it many types?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. I'm just trying to think.
If it's all one type, I'm a little more worried.
Hang on. I just gotta think about like the types of magic and if it would be.
It's all evocation, and Isha's like, this is bombs from a bomb factory.
Oh no, these aren't homemade. They're bombs.
They were in a factory.
They were made in a
Gerudo
factory. A bomb
grenades, and they're
factory.
like bedazzled and have gemstones in them.
It is all two types of magic, pretty consistently. It is all abjurative and transmutative.
I'm going to look at Inari, who has heard me cast Detect Magic before and knows that I have casted Detect Magic. And I'm basically like tilting my head, like asking permission.
Because Inari does not want to be the one that do this, Inari's gonna whip out and just nod.
You have a lot of magical items in that bag. And as far as I can tell, gems are not magical.
Well,
I mean, the things you make out of the gem.
I'm. How do you know that? How do you
I
know
have a
that
gift.
I have? Okay.
I say as I clearly put on my goggles.
Well, you are right. I guess I can't lie when something's been addressed that directly. Yes, I have magical items in my bag. These are the items that I intend to sell at Starlight Memories.
So you found them out here.
You could say that.
What would be
Even-
a better way to say
what
it?
do you, yes. I did just almost die, so
I think I just
If we
found.
could-
Actually, I'm going to look down at the 2 items in my hand right now.
Oh yeah.
Are they magical?
The Gerudo bow is not. The shield is.
Mm.
Okay.
I
I just found a magical item fighting Molduga. I'm going to look at her pointedly.
So I mean, I didn't get these from monsters. If that's what you're insinuating.
Does she have a shovel or a pickaxe on her?
What would she have? She really just has a travel backpack, and let me see, what else would she have? Let me look at her inventory here. She probably no. She has a small dagger for
Okay.
defense, but she doesn't really have weapons or any kind of big tools of any kind on her. It's a personal pack, and then this bag that she carries that's full and looks heavy and kind of clinking.
Well, she's not robbing graves, at least.
No, oh my
She also
I would never.
I'll say this in the Lydia voice, but Lane said that she saw you leaving with the bag. So,
But you wouldn't bring magic items out here, right? You'd find them. How did you find them?
Okay, I bring non-magic items out here to become magic items. And I was on my way back from where I bring them when I ended up here.
been doing this all this time, and you never told me that you had the ability to make magic items.
I
You're an enchanter?
don't.
I think I might
Right.
have an idea.
Yes.
Yeah, so yeah.
Akila doesn't. I do.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah, Lydian doesn't, but I do.
So,
Exactly.
Who enchants your
Yeah.
stock, then?
I don't know if you guys are aware or not, but there are these creatures called great fairies. And
We are aware.
one of
I'll
them,
say with visible unhappiness.
and I'm friends with one,
Which one are you friends with?
Tara.
Tara? We met Kotara, so
That's her
we're
sister.
familiar.
Kotara traded in secrets, and when she provided a service, like a secret to us, she required one in return. Does Terra have a transactional system in the same manner?
If you consider spending quality time to be an adequate exchange, because as I said, she is my friend.
Oh, wait, so she just spends time and talks with you, and as a reward, she gives you magic items. And
She
that's
loves
it.
doing it. Yeah. It's quite that simple. She is gifted with the 3 elements, and it just happens to work out.
And Ari looks at the back of the group and is just like, we met the worst great fairy. There's great fairies here just giving things away for hanging out with them.
I mean, I don't know if Kahira is the worst. We haven't met them all yet.
Yeah.
But she sounds worse than Ninja.
There could be one that just charges us and does nothing.
That's true.
Imagine if they just demanded a lot of money. That'd be wild if they did that.
10,000 rupees.
Yeah, an absurd amount, 10,000 rupees.
That'd be so many to charge, right?
That'd be a ton. An unreasonable amount.
Alright, well, I'm just happy you're okay. And you're not.
Yeah, I'm taking my
Injured.
goggles off. I'm satisfied.
I cannot thank you all enough. When we get back, if there's some way I can repay this service, please let me know.
I think there might be a few magic items that you can provide to us in return.
I think that would be a fair exchange.
I speak into Lydian's mind and say Inari might want some things other than magic items.
I laugh out loud, but I do not
I don't know
elaborate.
if you have a good enough understanding of
Yeah.
what Inari would want.
What would Lord Hannon
No,
know
but come
about
on, that's
that?
so funny.
Lord Hannon wouldn't. You're right.
You
Oh,
would
yeah,
never
you're
want
right.
to smush face with her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
if you wanted to say, I would accept that canon. If you wanted to say like,
Yes, you're right. Lord Hannon would not
Yeah.
understand it well enough.
I was literally just to have Inari. I was literally about to have her just say, "Oh, I don't need anything. I'm fine. Thank you."
Oh, come on. You could have been like, you know what I could need? Dinner with you.
Inari is not good at flirting.
and Nari goes on a dinner date. We get magic items. Everyone's happy.
Those are basically equivalent. A date
Yeah.
with Isha and a magic item.
Well, honestly, to Inari, grabs.
Love is the magic item.
I prefer ones that shoot fire.
God.
Yeah, I was gonna say, as my last action, can I peer off in the distance to see if I see anything at all, like in the direction that the Great Fairy would be, or no? Can I not see anything from here?
Do you know what direction the Great Fairy would be? She did not say specifically. She just said she was out here.
I think we could find out.
What, and just ask her later, or
Maybe we could ask her now, or there's another way we could find out. A more fun way to find out.
I don't follow, but I trust you.
We could detect portals, baby.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Potential.
Cool.
I guess can I try and detect portal? It has to be within a mile, but Natara's intrigued by this.
I will say, go ahead. Can you send it, please, so I can know what
This
the
epilogue's been like 20 minutes.
I know. I've been like, there have been so many moments. I'm like, and that's where I'm gonna end it. And I was gonna end it last with the thing she wants, or like whatever Lord Hannon said in your head. And I was like, and that's where we end. But all right,
We
let's
started
see.
15 minutes late. We're fine.
Detect portal. Detect portal, distance, and direction. So, hearing the potential that there is a Great Fairy nearby, Natara, you open your mind to that sense of detection for interplanar portals. And you, the first time in a long time, if ever, do get a ping. Just about a mile directly west of here, there is a portal.
Let's go.
Let's also not go there.
Yeah, let's go metaphorically.
And that is where we will
Mark
finally end tonight's session.
Cool.
Wow. That
Oh,
is
boy.
excellent. I will end the